Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. A little bit late today. We had to make the guide video earlier for Save Santa, but we're on it and ready to go before Ring Domination. Of course, we still got to grind this Save Santa, try to get some of these presents and stuff, and hopefully everybody's doing good. And if you haven't checked out the video yet or haven't checked out the Save Santa guide, be sure you check it out over on the YouTube page. But either way, welcome. Hopefully everybody's having a pretty decent day. Final boss. What's up, brother? Mike, what is going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you as well. Can you help me with Boom? At most, I get 6 wins. Yeah, I mean, I can help as much as I can. I can show you my strategy. I can show you my deck. I can show you the types of cards I use and, you know, how I play the event. And hopefully it helps you, gives you some pointers along the way. Welcome to Poop Save Santa. I won't save him for sure. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to save him either, but I mean, you never know. 30 days is a long time. 30 days is a long time, so we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see. I mean, who knows? Maybe there'll be other quests, have other presents. I think as long as you get the boost, you could save Santa. If you can't get the boost, though, it's going to be pretty difficult to save Santa. Gonna be playing First Descendants when I get off work. Yo, that's a great idea. I actually might play it tomorrow. I don't know, man. I might do some Suicide Squad tomorrow. We'll just have to see. This weekend, I'm gonna be busy. We have some fence to fix again. So we'll just have to see how that goes too. Yo, CJ, what's going on, man? Welcome. Good to see you. How's King of the Ring been going for y'all? Yep. Tell you what, King of the Ring is pretty shitty. I've been calculating. I have been calculating exactly what you need to do in order to win. And it doesn't look good at all, man. It does not look good. We'll do a video. We'll do videos on King of the Ring. Hopefully in the next couple days. 57 out of 100. Should I still wait to attack? If you have all the boosts, Shiz, I would do it. If you have all the boosts for John Cena, I would do it. If you have all the boosts for Kevin Owens, I would do it. So, whenever you have all of the boosts, then attack. There's no reason to wait if you have all the boosts. I win my King of the Ring every time. Every time. How many have you done? I mean, it just started yesterday. How many King of the Rings have you finished? I mean, you couldn't have finished more than 2 or 3, maybe. At most. Curious what your deck is, though. Yo, Ghost. Hey, appreciate the follow, man. It's my second King of the Ring. I just leave it to do its thing. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's pretty much all you can do. Can't really do anything after you start it. That's for sure. Just lost my first round. Yeah, losing first round's normal. But Sunny got bear presents? I mean, I think I got some presents that I have left unopened. If you're talking about in here, which we have not done. I think I got a couple to pick up. Hey, Saint Mick. Look at that. I think I actually need that for a star. Or I don't. Wow, they're actually opening now. I was doing them earlier and I like every time I hit it, it wouldn't open for shit. Damn, 3 in a row. That's crazy. That's like a world record. Ivy Nile. Hey, we're gonna need that one. Just before I went to sleep, I turned it on, woke up in the final, and then won. That's awesome, dude. But yeah, definitely curious what the deck is. I've got arthritis hands every time I crack open these presses. It seems to be before I hit a crazy streak where I was just, I can't remember where I was actually. We'll start off at Obsidian. But I can't remember where I was, but before it was just hitting, you know, didn't work. But we hit 4 in a row, and now we just hit 3 in a row of not doing it. So now we just hit 4 in a row of not doing it again. Just hit 5 in a row. Yeah, okay. So we hit 4 in a row to start. Then we hit 5 in a row where we didn't get it. You are the best streamer. Shout out to his mom for creating a real one. Yo, I like that right there. Messi, copy and paste that into another message as it won't let me pin the actual pin. So certainly appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, sir. Mike. I think we're on Mike. All right. You do get more, it feels like. You do get more ones that you don't break open than you do break open. Rizza. Yo, we got collectibles. We got that done. Nice. That's one of them. And we got a pack. Wow. God dang it. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, I appreciate the support, Willow. Thank you, man. First Legion Fusion Zelina Vega. Boss, that's who I got as well. I have all my clothing done because of my deck is stacked. Hey, that's nice, though. That's very nice. What's the number? We think it's the tier number. So we think it's the number of tiers that have been in the game. So Legion is the 81st tier. How far in the event? We haven't even started John Cena yet, as we are still trying to get the collectibles. Oh, good pack right there. 2 metals, 3 inks. It's a good pack. A good pack. Look at that. 2 metals, 3 inks out of this right here. That's good. A good pack. Got 10 presents. Duplicates just seem to be pouring in. Hey, look at that. Same 2 in a row. We got 3 clothings in a row exactly the same. That was an actual boost card, though, so that will work, I suppose. So that was the clothing. This is for the next one. No. Yeah, that's for the next one. We need 1 for Kevin Owens. We still need 1 for Kevin, but we need 4 for John Cena. Oh, duplicate. Go figure. Another duplicate. Yeet. Go figure. Another duplicate. Go figure. Hey, another duplicate. Go figure. I don't know why all of these are clothing. Where's my decorations? I've been pulling packs from the free packs. Yo, Natalia, brand new card? Are you kidding? Yo, Jordan, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Gad, what is up? Welcome. Have not done a single bout yet. Still missing a Cena. Yeah, I am missing 4 of them. CJ, you need 5 decorations. Wow. Merlin, what is up? Welcome. Good to see you. I'll take some free gifts. Yo, no doubt, no doubt. All the boosts for Cena. I'm doing around 26,000 each time. That is amazing. Yeah, that's really good. Watch the video, Mizzou. Is your plan to put your top power cards into momentum with top equipments once the Cena boost? Yeah, all power. Stack up on the power. So momentums, powers, power equipments. And I don't know for sure, but Kevin Owens might change from power to toughness. So it might be like, oh, okay, Merlin can tell us. Merlin, on the KO, what stat are they doing? Are they doing toughness or is it power again? Because maybe it does power, power, toughness, toughness, speed, speed, charisma, charisma. I don't know. I don't know. But what is the stat they are tracking at the Kevin Owens? Yo, come back. What is going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Jordan, we're doing great, brother. How are you doing? Clowny, it is toughness. Very good to know. Very good to know. J is speed. Okay, so that's what I figured. I figured it switched every single time. Yo, appreciate Hawks. At 50 overall gifts. Very nice. Getting 25 to 30K. That's pretty good. Yo, Bex. Doing good, man. Had a busy morning, man. Tried to make the video. Jumped out. Now on stream, so I'm on Jay as he's toughness with all items. It's good, that's good. Yeah, I figured it'd switch a different one each time. Hope you're feeling good. Santa is running good. Not quite. I mean, we're missing lots of collectibles. Lots of collectibles. He's tough. Yeah. I mean, the bosses are going to get harder and harder as you go up for sure. Origin, what is going on, man? Welcome. Good to see you. And Christian and Outlaw. Hopefully y'all are doing well. Like, he's hard to fight. Only get 20 with all items. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that would be like that. And it's only going to get harder. It's only going to get harder as we climb. Yo, Maine, appreciate the follow, dude. The deck's looking savage. Warrior, Gookers, Jesse Pro. Very nice, man. Obviously, the better cards are going to help. Chat, and see, look, right here, we're fucked. We already lost one, which means we're fucked. And the reason why we're fucked, I don't know if people notice this, but this refreshes every 5 matches. Okay? So if we go 2-1 the first round, okay, that means that's 3 matches played, which means on the second round, on the 3rd game, we are going to boost our cards. And that means when we start our semifinal round, if the person went 2-0, 3-0, he is going to boost the very first game of the semifinals. And we boosted the last game of the quarterfinals, and we automatically lost. So if you lose a game, the first round and the second round, assuming the other opponents boost up as well, it's literally almost impossible. I haven't calculated every single scenario yet, but it's almost impossible to win the semifinals if you lose a round, either the first round or the second round. It's almost impossible. So it sucks how they have it set up, how it boosts every 5. And if other people go 2-0 and 3-0, you're screwed no matter what, and you can't do shit. So it's a very bad system. It's a terrible system. Yo, my dude, Kino, what is going on, man? Hey, send me a message, please. Does anyone know the Saturday Night Live card? I do not. I have not looked it up, Willow. I'm sure a quick Google could do that. How to recharge energy. You can't recharge. Yeah, you can't recharge, Super Mario. Can't do it. You got to do it before the match starts. After it starts, you can't do it. I'm not too worried about this Santa event. It looks like they're going to introduce a new tier January 1st. That's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm also thinking. Chris Rock is going to be the host. Wow, that's interesting. Yo, John, what is going on, dude? Welcome, welcome. Still getting 25 to 30 damage on John Cena with all the boosts. Clutch, that's awesome. Awesome. 3 decorations, 3 clothes. Very, very good. And Josh, what is going on? Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Royal Rumble tier. That's what I figured. I got to do something real quick on the phone. Real quick, chat. Give me just a hot second. Gracie Abrams is the musical guest. That's pretty cool. Kittle Sam Hubbard. Okay. All right. I got to make sure my game changer lineup's straight for tonight. So give me just 1 second to do Saturday Night Football. We have San Francisco and LA. I guess San Francisco. 49 points total. We'll go yes. Starting quarterback. Ooh, Brock Purdy or Matthew Stafford. I'm going to go Matthew Stafford. Wide receiver. Ooh, man, that's another tough one. Another tough one. I guess let's go Cooper Kupp. Flex tight end. Gotta go George Kittle. You know what? I'm switching it. We're going to LA. McCaffrey is out again. Which team will score first? We'll just say San Francisco. Will there be 4 more field goals? Yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, you know what? I'm going to say no. Byron Young, Fred Warner. Let's go Fred. Nick Bosa is questionable as well. Holy shit. 49ers are beat the fuck up. Will one team score 280 yards of passing? Yeah, why not? Which team will kick more punts? Gotta be San Fran. Okay. I just had to get these picks in real quick. San Francisco looks beat up again, man. They got receivers out. They got all sorts of people out. All right. We back. We back. Sammy versus Drew, Cody KO, Gunther, Finn, Priest, Liv, EO, Chelsea, Meechin. Meechin all the way. Let's go, Meechin. So disappointing to be a smartass when no one catches on. They asked me for the SNL card, not the Saturday night main event card. Oh, man. God. That sucks, bro. And I feel you on that one because... you know, I just read chat and I just try to keep up with chat and stuff. And so, like, yeah, I feel you on that one, bro. I feel you on that one. That sucks. That was a good joke, too. That was a good joke, man. Yeah, it sucks. People missed it. Chelsea winning. Yeah, probably. I can hope against it, but... Yo, you sent the message. All right, let's go. Let's check it out. See what you got. Ooh. I like the profile image, man. Yo, Kaysen, what's going on, man? Welcome. Likely to bring back the winged eagle. No shit. I did not see that. I say no new tier first. No female event card in the calendar campaign. January 29th, Legion will be long. I sure as shit hope not. But I'm saving them just in case. Watch party for me is useless. Yeah, never put in shit in watch party. Goldhead, what is up? What is up? Welcome. G-Man. Got lucky with the presents, pulled a Legion Raisin Ramon. That's awesome. Artemis. What is up, brother? Welcome. Had to get a Christmas profile picture on it. Yeah, this is an absolutely fantastic image, man. I love it. What tier was this? What tier was this? This was I don't remember what tier it was, but have you figured out the King of the Ring? I still don't have my cards auto charging. This shit is so dumb. Yeah, I figured it out. We'll go over it. Behemoth. Love the holiday spirit. You got good old Krampus in the background. Got the nose. Got the holiday card. Got the horns. Got all that shit. Looks amazing, man. That's a good... I mean, I'm just gonna give it a 10. It's a good image. No, I'm gonna give it a 9.9. I wouldn't say it's the 100% my favorite holiday image, but it's probably second tier. I do really like it. The Rock. Wow. GG on getting that. 170. I can't believe there's 170 people that have already gotten this. The microphone and this image fits perfect with the card. Sammy in his underwear again. We saw this one on the not the last one, but the time before that. 712. Nice. Too bad these lion heads are in the way. But I liked it. I like his nightgown, his boxers, LA Knight. We know we can't do anything with that, but it's a pretty good card. Gobbledygooker, my favorite Gooker that we've had so far, I think. And then we got Bianca, which this image right here fits really, really well. Lots of gold sparkle. The glasses are gold. The jacket is gold. Fits really well with the color scheme and, you know, everything that's going on in this. So good image, good pick. Tiffany Stratton, another nice image with her. I mean, obviously, every one of her images is really good. Which one's really the best? I guess it's just going to depend on your mood. But it is a fantastic image. God dang it. Why do I keep going down? Maxine looks really good. I like this one better than the other ones that people pick just because of the highlights in the background. Although it does fit really well on Legion. And then we got Bailey on the microphone, which again, I love her old school images. I love this, her outfit, you know, with the colors and everything. Triple H. Ooh, that looks absolutely amazing. One of my favorite images ever in the entire game. This image is sick. Very, very good pick, man. Again, such a shame that these little things cover up the beauty of the image. The limited edition WrestleMania 40, 380 out of 1,000. Stone Cold Steve Austin. This is a card that we've never had. Nice to get a, you know, a new image down here in these in the team deck so we could see other stuff, and I don't know if we've seen this one yet. So that's nice. Good image too. And then we got Trish Stratus. I wasn't a huge fan of this design as far as the limited editions go, but beautiful image for her. She looks absolutely amazing, of course. 806 on the Trish. We have never gotten a campaign card. Hopefully we can get the live. I think we will. We won't have a problem getting the live, actually. Rock, I doubt we'll get it, but at least we'll get one of them. But I never was a huge fan of this design. But either way, it's still a great image of her. Ted DiBiase, $1 million belt for sure. And then WWE Universe. Gingerbread, fulfilling the holiday spirit. 137 streak on 24/7. Oh my God, I can't even get to 37, let alone 137. Overall, I think the only thing I would probably change is Sammy. I'm not a huge fan of him in these boxers, especially with this image. His fist is in the way, you know, hiding behind the lion. The Triple H is absolutely perfect. The Stone Cold is pretty good. I would hate to see, you know, I would like to see other images, you know, see what other images look like. But this image is perfect, you know, as far as the portrait goes. Not a huge fan of this card in general, but it's always nice to see lovely Trish in an image. So overall, like I said, the only thing I'd probably change, I'd probably swap out the Sammy image. I would swap out the Trish card. So with that, I'm gonna go a good let's say 9.5. Let's say 9.5. I didn't like a lot of Sammy's images. I know, that's fair. You really can't do much with this image, man. Like, these lion heads just ruin fucking everything that you put in there. So hey, thanks for the redemption, man. And like I said, you don't have to adhere to my suggestions. You know, it's all in good fun and it's all just for a showcase. So, you know. Yo, Thomas, good luck, brother. Sebastian, what's going on? Any tips for the last battle? I'm not nowhere close to that thing. You can check Discord, though, or ask someone in chat, maybe. Zero, what is going on? Welcome. First Legion, Javon Fusion. Javon Evans. We got Zelina Vega for our first one. Struggling in the last two, I got you. Serious question, no flaming. Where do you find the treats? So treats are going to be found in PvP. Toys are going to be found from the boss rewards. So once you kill the boss, you get toys. And then treats are PvP. You won't get them till next week. Obviously, the treats won't be till next week. After PvP is finished. And then the toys you can't get until you defeat each boss. Why aren't people training these supports properly? When you look Goldhead, when you look at other people's pages, the supports are always glitched. The stats that it shows on the support cards aren't right. They do train them properly. It's just glitched for whatever reason, and they never fixed it. First Legion MCMG. Awesome. I really like the image design for I really like the image designs for the fusions. So they did those right at least. Same, you got Zelina Vega, First Legion. I think that's a popular one. A couple other people said that too. I'm saving my cornflakes until I have all the required gifts. Yes, best idea. We did do a video on YouTube if anybody's interested in checking out a guide video for saving Santa. That is over on the YouTube page. So feel free to go check it out. We got to die real quick and boom so we could start over. So let me go kill myself. Zelina was your first fusion. Badass, man. Got Cena down to 16 mil. Chat, I'm just trying to kill myself, so don't take anything too seriously. All right, we're not trying to do a strategy or anything fucking special. If we win, we win. But I'm not trying to do anything special. I mean, one of these we gotta lose on purpose, though. I mean, we definitely gotta lose on purpose. I don't really care about, like, getting, you know, getting really anything done. We just have to... We need the diagonal one. Or the corner one, I should say. We're just trying to get extra points, I guess. But again, you know, I need to lose before it refreshes at 6. King of the Ring is not more free to play than ever. There are some new packs to use also before starting the game. Why do I need to lose? Because I need to be at 0. When the new one starts, because I want to get all of the or is it automatically gonna reset me? I can't remember now that I'm thinking about it. Does it automatically reset me to 0? It does reset. Okay, I guess never mind then. I guess never mind. It doesn't matter. I'll just play a couple energies. Jesus, look at this fucking chip. Holy shit, he just boomed his team. All right, that was unexpected. That was unexpected. Okay, okay. Need to get rid of the middle one though. Always try to get rid of the middle one if you can. They pushing up now. Boom. Holy shit, man. They not playing today. Okay. Okay, well, that's it. That was a really bad hand. That was a really bad hand. I guess it doesn't matter. We got our reset. King of the Ring is now more free to play than ever. I absolutely disagree. I couldn't disagree more to that. King of the Ring was so fucking easy before. Now there is absolutely zero luck or zero skill involved, zero planning, zero anything in King of the Ring. Has nothing to do with anything. It even has more to do with how your opponents do in matches that aren't even played against you. Servers down. Tell you what, we're gonna get another couple maintenances. Third Snowman J needs 999,000. Damn, that's a lot. That is a lot, bro. Yeah, it's only gonna get higher. Maybe they'll revert King of the Ring. I certainly hope so. Are they gonna put it in maintenance or what? We'll try a PvP game. Oh, there we go. All right, we're in maintenance now. Network error. Please try again. 20 minutes before the start of the event. That's true. They got 22 minutes. Daily maintenance is wild. Well, there's a lot fucked up in the game right now. Yeah, King of the Ring, 4 days in NBA. The one that we had before that was even longer. The one where we had to go through a full season, 82 games. Once you get some more special editions, you'll see King of the Ring is so much easier. I mean, if you have the absolute best cards, then sure, it's not going to be a problem. But that makes it more pay to win than it does free to play. Like, if in order to be successful at something, if you're required specific types of cards, that is the definition of pay to win. And for the regular person, I don't think that it's a good game mode. Like I said, when we talked about this yesterday, we used King of the Ring as a training platform to train our cards, and we would still win 50% of the time. It wouldn't matter how I set up my deck, as long as I set it up in the format that I was setting it up in. but I would put in any sort of card and just train them. It didn't matter if it was level 0, didn't matter if it was level 100. As long as I was putting in the cards, as long as I was charging, I would win 50% of the time. It didn't matter whatsoever. If now the only way I'm going to win is if I have to put in special editions, event cards, specific cards like that, that's not good for the normal player. It's not good for your average player. I'm winning King of the Ring by sandbagging with normal cards. What are you sandbagging? And what normal cards are you using? Have you been keeping up with daily streaks? Not really this week. I can't remember what this week was. I can't remember if I did it yesterday or not. The old NBA game, that's how I found you? Yeah, we've been doing it for a long time, that's for sure. We've been doing it for a long time. And I don't know if y'all checked out the video as well. When we did the video today that we released. I showed the King of the Ring. I showed King of the Ring and I had sandbags in the 2 males. No, I had sandbags in the female and the male, right? And it showed that I won 4-1 in that matchup. Okay. And so even in the ones that y'all are winning, I don't even know if I would trust that. Because like even the matchup that I showed in the video, if you watch it, I showed a matchup where it shows that I won 4-1. Okay. And it showed on the left side, I actually won all 5 games. And maybe all 5 games was a glitch, right? Which I assume it was. All 5 games was a glitch. But it shows at the top that I won 4-1 as the actual point, even though it shows all 5 winning. But the matchups, I had 2 separate sandbag tags that were in there that win against top level cards. Both of my sandbag tags went against top level Legion cards. And so that should have been at least 2 losses right there. That should have been at least 2 losses. And so it should have at best, it should have been a 3-2 score, but it was a 4-1 score. The 4-1 is not correct. That's what I'm saying. The 4-1 is definitely not correct either, because like I just said, I had 2 sandbag tags in it. It's in the video if you want to check it out. But it shows 2 sandbag tags going against Legion tiered cards. So that's at least 2 losses. Both of those tags. And it still showed a 4-1 win. So even the 4-1 isn't correct. So even the matchups aren't correct. The visual tag that shows the winner isn't correct. And even the score at the fucking top isn't correct. So I wouldn't trust anything in that game mode. Nothing. Yo, my dude, Cahill, what's going on, man? Welcome. You just caught me in the middle of another fucking rant. Hey, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate you coming out. And welcome to all those people over on his stream. Hopefully y'all are doing well and enjoying this event and enjoying Santa. Obviously, we're in maintenance right now. We're just sitting around chilling and just talking about, King of the Ring and stuff. Ranting about SuperCard, what's new? I know, right? Ranting about SuperCard. Game's on. All right. And that's not and like I said, that's not the first time that I know for a fact that it is wrong because I put in 3 sandbag tags. I put in 3 sandbag tags. Like this. See, look what I put in. I put in all 3 sandbag tags so I can test it 100% for sure to see if the scores on the top are right or wrong, and they're absolutely fucking wrong. There's been multiple times in which I've gotten all 3 sandbag tags in a match and still won. And the opponents that I faced did not have sandbag cards. And I still won the match. Which shouldn't even be right. So like nothing about this game mode is right. So I don't know how they're determining who's winning. I don't know what standard they are going by, but whatever it is, it's not correct. Or maybe sometimes it's correct and sometimes it's not. I don't know. I honestly don't know. We were on, I think, Funk You. We'll just start at Funk You. Oh shit, I forgot to collect my thing. Fuck. Let me go back. Totally forgot we gotta collect this. Five more decorations. Stream was good. Dusting for presents. We need them. Absolutely need them. That is for sure. And the energy system is absolutely 100% luck based. Because, like I said, if you do not go 2-0-3-0, you're fucked in the semifinals. Unless the person you face in the semifinals has the exact number of matches that you've played, then you're fucked. In the semifinals, you will lose if you don't go 2-0-3-0, or if your opponent that you faced has the same number of matches as you. Because I lost one right here. That's 3 games, which means on my 3rd game of my quarterfinals, I am going to charge. And if my opponent goes 2-0-3-0, he is going to charge in the semifinals while I charged in the quarterfinals, and I go into the semifinals down energy, and he starts with energy. And I can't play enough games in the semifinals because all he has to do is win 3, and he'll win the 3 guaranteed before I charge again. And that whole entire mechanic is just stupid. That is just stupid to have it based solely on what your opponent wins and loses, wins and loses in the first round and the second round to determine your matchup in the 3rd round. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And again, that's assuming that your opponent did charges, which every person that I've played against so far does charges. Yeah, it charges every 5 games, Dakota. Every 5 games, it'll charge. So I played 3 games right here, which means that in the quarterfinals, on my 3rd game, I will get a charge. Okay, so regardless if I win or lose the first 2, on my 3rd game, I will charge. And so let's say, assuming that I go 3-0 in the quarters. Right? If I go 3-0 in the quarters, that means I charged my 3rd game in the quarters, and I'll go into the semifinals 1 game down of being charged. If my opponent goes in 2-0-3-0, he'll go into the semifinals 100% fully charged, because this is going to be his 6th game, which is the one that he's going to charge in. So he'll be fully charged to start this semifinals. I'll be 1 game down of charging, which means I'll have to play 4 more games in order to charge again, but you only have to win 3 games in the semifinals, and so he'll win all 3 of them because he's fully charged, and I'll lose all 3 of them, and I won't get to charge again. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just a terrible mechanic. Terrible mechanic. I'm losing it against Howdy with my Sammy. His best stat, Howdy's worst stat. And I'm in momentum. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's a fair point in this right here. These winners things. This is definitely a bug, right? I wouldn't pay attention to any of that. Okay, I wouldn't pay attention to this. Obviously, the green winner loser thing or the green winner thing. That's obviously a bug. But I've even showed that this number up here, the 3-2, that's also not accurate either. Here, I know we lost 3-2 because obviously this is a tag, that's a sandbag, that's a sandbag, that's a sandbag. All of those cards are regular cards. So this one seems legit in the fact that he won 3-2. Okay, that one does seem legit. This one also seems legit. I only have 1 tag in there, so I lost once. This one has 2 tags in here, so I also lost twice. So that one also seems legit. But so all 3 of these games, the numbers seem legit, but these don't seem legit. But I've showed in games that I've had where I've had tags like this, and I've won against fully charged top level people, and the score at the top isn't correct either. So there's all sorts of things messed up with it, man. And now that we lost one the first round, I mean, we're screwed anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. I wonder what they fixed. I don't know what's wrong with my mouse, by the way. My mouse has been really like jittery and funky. Thanks everybody that's sending me gifts, by the way. Certainly appreciate it. If everybody or if y'all out there that, you know, have sent me a gift, you know, while you're in stream, while you're in chat, if y'all have sent me a gift, you know, much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. This sort of stuff, you know, like I am, again, 100% a free-to-play player. And things like getting Mrs. Claus would be literally impossible if it wasn't for y'all that send me stuff. So me being successful in these sort of events that require gifts and require things to be sent to me to complete this 950. I mean, will we get the 950? I'm pretty sure that we will, but that's only because of y'all. Y'all are the only reason I'm able to do it. So I do appreciate everybody that sends me all of that stuff. Decorations. Duplicate. Duplicate. Okay, we got 1 new one. 1 new one. Okay, that's actually good right there. Wow, we actually got 3 new ones. Okay, there's really nothing bad I can say about that pack. That's for sure. That's the best pack I've ever seen, honestly. That's the best decoration pack I've ever seen. So now we're only missing 1, which is our best. This is the best, highest boost. That is the highest boost you could get. We definitely have to have that one. And we only need the stocking, and this one to complete the first 2. And so the power is... Oh, honestly, I thought it would juice up the power. I thought it would show the power, but I guess it's just 170 plus 600. Okay. Although this is another thing to keep in mind too when you're doing this chat. Look, you click on autofill, right? Autofill. You would think that it would pick your cards that have the highest power. But if you look at Dakota, it's only 14,700. By the way, it's divided by 100. Whatever your power is divided by 100. That's how you get the 147. So Dakota has 14,700 power. Look at Damian Priest. Why is Damian Priest not in there? He has 161. You autofill it, and then it's back to the Dakota Kai. I would pay attention to that, chat. Pay attention to that. It doesn't seem to be actually autofilling the right people in your deck. You know what I'm saying? So be sure you check that before you play. Yo, John, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. You put in a lot of work for the community. You deserve it. Yo, Outlaw, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. I try. I absolutely try. Did you explain if your cards are now auto-charging? Goldhead, did you understand my whole explanation on the charging situation? I hope you did. I didn't see your message until I went off and was saying that. Yeah, McLuby, send me a message, man. You've donated a lot of subs, man. A lot of members, I mean. You've definitely donated a lot of members over on the YouTube chat, man. I could do that. I could do that, brother. Think I missed it. I was AFK for a bit. The charging charges every 5 matches. So on your 6th match, on your 11th match, it's going to charge. And that's a maximum. So you can only charge twice. And so at the start of your 6th match, whatever round you're in, it doesn't matter what round you're in, but whenever your 6th match starts, that is when you're going to get 100% charged. Whenever you get your 11th match starts, you're going to get a 100% charge. So it's just based on the number of matches. That's it. And it doesn't matter the round. It doesn't matter anything else but the number of matches you've played. You think it autofills for defense. All right. Yo, Scott, what is going on, man? Welcome. Haven't been feeling that well today. Have we found out if there's a pull limit on decorations? SC, I have not, but I have literally pulled like 2 decorations in like 400 fucking picks. So I have not even been concerned about it. If anybody knows in chat, please post if Zach said anything about if there's a limit. Need 1 December to complete it. Need 1 decoration to complete it. Got it. Which decoration? Just curious. Is it the same one I need? That one in the bottom right? Less defense, therefore overall less stats. I mean, the defense is 515. The power is 147. What would you rather have? Would you rather have stronger power or would you rather have more defense? I mean, personally, I'd rather have more power. Like this has, let's see, that's 515. And this is 431. I mean, that is a pretty big difference though. I mean, but we're going to get 1,200 extra defense just by this. I don't know, man. I don't think it's going to matter either way because we get 400 plus, which means it's only like a 5% difference. The defense is only like a 2% difference. It's probably not going to matter, but. How do you sandbag and ring dom? Autofill. And then make sure your top cards are exactly the same. Like, don't have anything too crazy high. And then your bottom 3 are WrestleManias. Oh, shit, it's live right now. Let's go get this done real quick. We got our dude Loopy. We got the Yeet Yeet in there. Yo, that's fantastic. This is the one you had in there already, I believe. So I mean, in the holiday spirit, of course, it's a 10 because it is a holiday spirit. LA Knight, we know that we can't do anything with that. Sammy, I love this. This is probably his best image, I think, with this card because of these line heads. He can't do anything with his hands over here on the side. He does have that one where he's pointing straight out, which goes in the center of the picture. And that one's a good one, but I think this is probably just as good. I think that's a great one. Gobbledygooker can't do shit with that. Yo, my dude got the yeet. Holy shit, look at the animation, chat. Look at the animation. They got him throwing snowballs behind the Christmas tree at him. That's awesome. Man, I love that animation. That is sick. I like the all white too. The all white works really well in the snow. We got Bailey. Awesome image. Be better obviously with these things because her hands can't really tell. And then Liv with the bandana. I see what you wanted to show now. Yo, that is badass. And then we got Stone Cold as well. My man. Dude, Stone Cold looks cold. And then we got KO. Very, very nice. I think there's probably better images for the KO side of it, but the Stone Cold is pretty good. I like that one on there. I like how it fills out the picture. And then we got Maxine. I love this. This is my favorite Maxine image. I love the little chibi. That's great, bro. That's fantastic. I think besides for the Kevin Owens, I'd switch out the Kevin Owens, but the rest of them are really, really good, man. That's definitely a good 9.5. I'd switch out that Kevin Owens though. Maybe even switch out the Stone Cold. I don't know how many images you got. The Maxine's great. The Jay is great. All the other images are great. Maybe even switch out the Bailey just because the hands just seem awkward with these little things flying around and shit. But that's really cool, man. Congrats on getting those already. David, what is going on? How do I sandbag ring? Oh, wait, I just read that. I'll show you here in a second. I'll show you how I do it. So we're going to go to edit deck. We're going to autofill real quick. The only bad thing about this, look at this. We got, look at our deck real quick. We got high, 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 high. Okay, that's completely maxed out. Even the Damian Priest is kind of high. All of these are not so high. That's level 0. All of these are not so high. So I would take these out right here. I would take these out. Take out this LA Knight. We're going to put in Uncle Howdy. We're going to take out this one. We're going to put in the AJ. We're going to take out this one. We're going to put in Drew. We're going to take out this one. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to take these out right here. I think I have enough. I think I might have enough pros to just do this. All of them level 0. All I need is one more pro. I think I have it. I don't. Damn it. But you know what I might have, though? I might have a Legion. Actually, take that back. It almost worked out good. It almost worked out good. Oh, no. Bret Hart is level 0. All right, that's perfect. So that's the lowest on that one. So then we're going to take these out right here, and then we're going to sandbag these. We're going to go put in WrestleManias. And I'm going to put in down arrows if I got them. All right, we're going to put in Solo. I guess we'll just do it like that. Invasion. So that worked out to be at the very, very bottom of invasion. So when I am doing this, I'm gonna want to get ink tier cards. Ink tier. So do ink tier on this, and you'll be good. Yeah, that's how you do it. We're gonna do some doublers. Boom, and just show you the beginning match for this. Just kidding. Why do we have 500 to 1 cards? Oh my god. Hype! What is going on, man? Welcome. Also, it's cold as shit here today. Minus 13. Wind chill. Now it's minus 2. I would love that. Jay's stats suck. We have normal base cards with better stats than that. It's a cool looking card though. Yo, Jesse, what's going on, man? How's the Thursday going? It's going all right. Going pretty good, man. Just obviously grinding out the event, trying to get some of this stuff done, work on the new event card. Holy cow, bro. My mouse is fucked, dude. I don't know why this is so bad. My mouse has been acting really, really bad. It's almost like unbearable to roll around and shit with. Oh wait, just kidding. I might want that Fallon. R-Truth, I need to save that one too. Jesus. We got to get rid of some of this inventory, man. We got to get rid of some of this inventory. Wow. See, this is another thing that doesn't make sense either. Or this is another thing that doesn't make sense in this game mode, right? So if you look at my games played, right here, I played 3 games. He only played 2, which means at the start of my second round, he has 1 less game played than me, which means he's going to have more energy than me, which means he's going to have better stats than me. So I'm going to lose game 1. I'm going to lose game 2. And then when game 3 comes around, then I'm going to fully charge and then I'll win. But here's the problem. After I fully charge, the next game after that, he is going to charge and then he's going to go back to win. So, like I said, if you do not go 2-0 and your opponent goes 2-0, the next round you're fucked. You cannot win. It's impossible to win. If you go 2-1 and your opponent goes 2-1, then that's fine. You'll be facing off head to head here. Like, it just blows, like, these idiots that came up with this fucking design for King of the Ring is like absolutely have zero foresight when it comes to how this game mode works. Like, it just is crazy to me. How you can make something like, I don't know, like, the game is good. Like, the game, there's lots of things about this game that are great. And there's lots of things about the cards, the designs, and all the work they put in. They work hard on their game, and they do all that shit. But then they just completely fuck it off by making something so bad. just terrible. It's just fucking terrible, man. It's just terrible. Oh yeah, we need to go back to the King of the Ring. Or to Ring Domination. Yeah, it makes no sense what they did. I mean, it makes sense how it works in the sense like I understand how it works, but that understanding is why it makes me so angry because it literally took me, I don't know, a few hours to figure out, to understand that this is absolutely terrible for the game. And yet the people that even made it just don't even think about this or plan it or even consider what's going to happen after the first round. What's going to happen after the third round? They just like, oh, well, let's just implement this idea and see how it works. It's like they didn't even test it. They didn't even test it. Yeah, they definitely broke it. I did new batteries. I did new batteries before we started today because I thought it was the batteries. And it's a thing like this. It's a light bulb. It's just a light. And I tried to clean it. I changed the batteries. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. Spill says. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Yeah, like I said, I mean, part of it is going to have to do with your deck, right? And so if you have really good cards, if you have like top tier cards, if you have special edition cards, if you have event cards, if you have campaign cards, if you have all that shit, and you got that in the King of the Ring, then you're not going to lose in the first round. You're going to go 2-0. And so, which means that if your opponent that you face in the second round lost any game in the first round, that means you automatically win the second round. Automatically. So then you're going to go 3-0 in the second round automatically. Like there's no like thought about it. You will have more energy than them. And therefore you will win no matter what. And then when you get to the third round, since you went 2-0, 3-0, if your opponent did not go 2-0, 3-0, then you're guaranteed to win the third round as well. Guaranteed. You don't even have to look at the cards. You're guaranteed to win it. So all you have to do is have a decent enough deck to go 2-0. If you lose at any point in any round, you are fucked for the rest of the tournament. It just does not, like it's terrible. I mean, I don't know how many times I can emphasize that enough. But if you have good cards, and again, that is absolutely the definition of pay to win. Because in order to do that, you have really good cards, maybe sandbag a couple, you sandbag the tags, you sandbag 2 tags, your other cards, your other 2 tags, and your singles are event cards, are special edition cards, they are max tier cards, so you're gonna win. You're not gonna lose more than 2 games in one match. So you're gonna win every single time. And after the first round, boom, it's snowballs. You're gonna win the next round automatically, you're gonna win the next round automatically, you're gonna win the next round automatically. You should I fill my ring domination deck with all Pharaoh singles to sandbag? You could fill it with whatever you want. I would fill it with any single cards that are roughly about the same, and then 3 sandbag cards. That's just what I do. You could do it with 2 sandbag cards. That's fine. That's, you know, kind of the same thing. But you could do it with 3. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You lose King of the Ring because the opponent you play against has better cards. They eliminate. No, Thomas, you're absolutely missing the point, man. You're absolutely missing the point. I lose King of the Ring because of the charging system. I played 3 games already. He played 2 games. Therefore, when we start the quarterfinals, it doesn't fucking matter what cards I have because I already played 1 extra game. So he's going to have more energy than I do. So I automatically lost. I lose because of the energy, not because of the cards. And the only way to win is if you go 2-0. You have to go 2-0 because if you don't, then you are going to be down energy. And it's stupid to base the entire game mode based on whether or not you have energy in a round and your opponent does not, or I don't and your opponent does. Like, that is stupid. Like, sandbagging is fine. It doesn't matter if you sandbag. Like, it makes no difference. You just have to win. And if you don't win a matchup for whatever particular reason, just one matchup, not the entire match, but one single game of that match. If you don't win one, then you're fucked for the rest of the tournament. You're just fucked. Yeah, I mean, you could change it to Infernos if you want. I mean, if I want. I mean, it's not um I mean, I don't think the result's going to be any different. I don't think the result's going to be any different. I'm in the finals right now. First game I won, second game 4-2. Semis 5-1. What do you mean 4-2? I mean, it's either best of 5, so you only have to win 5 games or 3 games. I mean, the finals is best of 7. So you only got to win 4 games. But I mean, I don't know what 5-1. I don't know what you mean by 4-2 and 5-1. When the quarters start, everyone should be recharged, and then the next charge should be the semifinals, and then again the finals at the last time. Yeah, that'd be fine. If they want to do a charging system like that, then have it to where it charges every single round. At the start of the first round, at the start of the second round, at the start of the third round, at the start of the finals. Then that would be 100% even for everybody. The only way it's even now is if people play the exact number of games before each round. The only way it would have been fair in the second round for me is if my opponent played 3 games. I played 3 games, he played 2 games. So therefore, the second round, he's going to win no matter what. It just because I played an extra game. And when you go on to the third round, if you play 5 games, you're going to win no matter what. And if your opponent has played 6 or 7 games, then they're going to lose no matter what. So it's just about the amount of games you have played before each of the rounds that determines who's going to win it. So sometimes it's all going to depend on your opponent. Like, it's not to say you have to go perfect, but if you go to the second round and you lost 1 going into the third round, but your opponent lost 2 going into the third round, then you're still going to win because you played less games than your opponent played. If you have played less games in each of the rounds, you win. Is Santa event fair? I mean, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. I mean, not everything is going to be free to play. They can't, like, you can't really expect to have everything in the game, like, be able to get, you know, because it is obviously a free to play. I mean, it is a free game, right? And so there's always going to be something that, at least 1 or 2 things throughout the year that are not free to play. And to complete the entire Santa event, I would say that this is one of them. This is definitely one of them. So, I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, I don't see a problem with having some things pay to win. I looked at it wrong first game. Second game, semis, finals. Okay, so again, that doesn't make sense because the second round, I mean, so you talking about I don't know what you're talking about. The first round is best of 3. So 2 to 1 makes sense. The second round is the best of 5. So you have to win 3 games. So again, 2 to 1 doesn't make any sense. And then semis is also best of 5. And so you could have 3 to 1. That's fine too. But you have to also check your opponent. Like, follow the path of your opponent through each of the rounds. If you went 2-1 your first round, what did your opponent go in the first round? The opponent that you faced in the second round, how many games did he play in the first round? And how many games did you play in the first round? I'm Ink tier, and I'm going against a Legend in King of the Ring. Yeah, I mean, because you could change your King of the Ring, David. It doesn't matter. Like, I could put in all WrestleManias as a Legend. I'm completely maxed out. I have 100% full XP, I'm level 30, and I could put in whatever I want in King of the Ring, and I could drop my deck as low as I want to, all the way down to WrestleMania. Like, the tier of the player that you're playing against has nothing to do with the people you actually play. It's just the cards they put in. They have a choice. Can you see the Ring Dom deck? Yeah, when I get done with this, I'll do it. Both I and my next opponent won 2-0 first round. Let's see how second round. Yeah, so now when you start your second round, Goldhead, both of y'all are still even because you have the same amount of stamina. You have the same amount of stamina. So it's an even matchup, which is fine. 2-0 and 2-0 makes the second round perfectly fine. If either one of y'all would have went 2-1 though for the first round, that person would have lost the second round guaranteed. But now that you have 2-0 and 2-0, you really have to go 3-0 your second round. Otherwise, your semis is going to be screwed just depending on how the opponent that you face in the semis, how many matches they played. And depending on how many matches they played, going to depend on who wins and who loses. The finals are best of 7. Finals are best of 7. At least it was yesterday. I mean, maybe it changed with the new update. Maybe they changed it to best of 5 now, but it used to be best of 7. Yo, Brian, appreciate the sub, man. It's still best of 7? Okay. All right. Just lost the championship match, and I was 2-1 in the first round, and he went 2-0 in the first round. See, it makes a difference. I mean, it absolutely makes a difference, especially, you know, like when you get to the championship. If he played less matches than you total, then he's going to have more energy. And it's going to get obviously worse and worse as you get closer and closer to the finals. So when you make it to the finals or the semifinals, whatever person played less matches, they're going to have more energy, which means they're going to win. And when you get to the finals, the person that played the less amount of matches is going to win. Unless, of course, like throughout the entire thing, both of y'all played a extensive number of matches in round 2 and 3 where y'all are going like 3-2, 3-2, and y'all used all of your stamina completely, both boosts of it, in the finals, and then y'all just have 0 energy in the finals, then it would be even at that point, so it wouldn't matter. But I'm assuming that's not going to happen most of the time. It's just going to be about who played less matches. Yeah, if you went 3-0 and your opponent went 3-1, then you have 1 less game played than your opponent, which means you have one more like bar of energy than your opponent does, which means all of your cards will be better stats than your opponent. So the less amount of games you play, the better your stats are on your cards. And when your opponent faces you, they're going to have lower stats because they played more games than you. Is that if you want a certain collectible, you either play King of the Ring or buy packs? At least as of right now. At least as of right now, yes. You could possibly get the collectibles from King of the Ring and other things. I mean, there's other ways to get it, like tiny other ways, like this right here. You can complete clothing. You complete all clothings and you get electronics, which is the King of the Ring stuff, right? I think electronics is King of the Ring. But you complete one of them and then you get 5 of the other ones. So there are a couple other ways to get them. There's not many, but there are a couple other ways. Close is King of the Ring. Get good cards. Problem solved. That's fucking hilarious, man. That's hilarious. You got a good sense of humor, man. You got a good sense of humor. That is, again, you are absolutely like hammering home, you know, like part of the point. And the part of the point is that is the literal definition of pay to win. Get good cards, problem solved. That is the definition of pay to win. But that's not the only problem with the game mode itself. That's not the only problem with the game mode. The main issue is the energy system. The main issue is the energy system. Hello. Electronics are booms. Yo, Damien, appreciate it. Thank you. I'll check them out, man. Yeah, whatever one. I couldn't remember which one King of the Ring was. Close. Yeah, close. Whatever one King of the Ring was, close. But you can get them in a couple other ways, and it's fine. So it's not going to kill you, but, you know, and you could probably eke out, you know, semifinals each time, get 5 packs at 5 packs, you know, get a pack, and never win King of the Ring. And it won't be a problem. I mean, that could possibly be, you know, could possibly work out okay like that, but, you know. Wouldn't debate it. Yeah, I'm just absolutely bitching just because, you know, coming from somebody that is 100%, you know, free to play, you know, 100% like content creator type of thing, like it really upsets me when they take something that is completely fine the way it was. It took something that's completely fine the way it was and ruined it. And now they could, again, like, you know, Kino said earlier, if you charged automatically at the start of quarterfinals and then at the start of the semis and then at the start of the finals, I mean, that's fine too. I mean, that's totally fine. If that's how you want to do it, that's fine too. I mean, at least that would be fair. At least that would be a fair matchup each round. So, I mean, they could do it like that, and that would be okay. Not that that would be better, though. I don't think that would be better either, but... Pulled 3 toy presents off the board. No way, Victor. Did you really? Like actual confirmed toys off the draft board? I still have only pulled decorations on the draft board. That's it. I know people have said that they've pulled electronics and clothing. I personally have not. This pack, the free packs, I've only pulled decorations in these as well. So I have never pulled anything not a decoration, not only on the draft board, but in the free packs too.
Selection process. Who is fit to lead?
Wise. I would absolutely agree with that right there. That could, but then again, but in all people's defense, then it would just come down to luck. Because like nobody's going to charge if your opponent isn't charging, right? And so let's say first round or second round, you face somebody that charges. Okay, and you have to charge to win. But somebody on the other side of the bracket plays somebody that doesn't charge and they skate through the first round, second round without charging at all because their opponent never charged. And so therefore they got the advantage going into the later rounds just based on luck of the draw that they faced somebody that didn't bother charging. So again, it would come to the problem of not having any control over your actual deck or gameplay. It just come down to energy, and that's it. Like how it was before, you literally had to charge every single game. And while that's a pain in the ass, it was fair because everybody had the opportunity to do it. Everybody has the opportunity to charge if they want to, and every single person can play if they want to. And that's what it comes down to. Are you going to play or are you not? Yo, Motivates. What is up? Outcaster. What is going on? I pulled decorations, electronics, and clothing. Yeah, that's what people have told me. You're the first person, Victor, that said they pulled a toy, though. Yeah, Jack, I absolutely agree, man. I absolutely agree. I mean, let's just exclude all the facts that, you know, the bugs, like assuming that all that was fixed, all the bugs, all the glitches, all the matchup problems, all that stuff is still fixed. I mean, I think it's still ruined, just not only based on the energy, but just the fact that, you know, it doesn't come down to anything. It doesn't come down to anything. Undefeated in Wild and play a game of Survivor. Okay. You've pulled 5 toys. Wow. Voice has also pulled a toy. Man, y'all are lucky, dude. Yeah, I've only pulled decorations and that's it. Decorations and decorations only. It's a full AFK. Yeah, it is 100% full AFK. And I'm fine if they wanted to make it a full AFK mode, that's fine. But at least make it to where it's fair for everybody. At least make it to where every single person is gonna have equal opportunity to be successful. Oh, Tommy, chill, dog. Runs outside and just starts barking and barking and barking. Brickers! Man, we're on a cold streak, bro. We're definitely on a cold streak. Raging Tater Tot. A funny name. So, I'm gonna explain how this is gonna go. Again, this is 3 games. This right here is 2 games. Okay, which means that game 3, I am 100% fully charged. I'll be 100% fully charged in game 3. So therefore, I'm going to win game 3. And therefore, I'll be up 2-1. But the problem is when game 4 comes around, right here, after I've already been fully charged, and I will be down 1 charge, game 4, he is going to fully charge because that is now his 6th game. And then he is going to win the next 2 games after that. Just because I played 1 more game than he did in the first round. Chat, can you hear him barking? You can't hear the dog barking? Okay. That's good. That's good. It's just me then. It's just me. Because he's outside. I mean, the dog's outside. I just wanted to make sure if y'all couldn't hear him, I was just gonna leave him out there. God dang it, go in the middle, bro. If y'all couldn't hear him, I was just gonna leave him out there, but I left this team that was playing just to box in super. What? What are you talking about, hype? I've only gotten 1 single toy. Yeah, I don't remember where I got the toy from. I got 1 as well. You're enjoying Playmakers? I've actually enjoyed it too. The last couple days, yeah. That must mean all presents are pullable. Yeah, if you could get toys on the draft board, then all presents are pullable. Oh, the code gave you a toy. That's right. That's right. That's what it was. Couldn't remember where it was that we got one. By the way, chat, Ring Domination is a very good mode to level up your or do your matches on. So if y'all haven't been doing your matches on Ring Domination and you know you want to obviously work on matches, you have pros and stuff, Ring Domination is a very good way to do it. Tell you what, though, this ring domination is not going to be very much fun as far as the cards. Oh shit. That was a keep it going. As far as our card inventory, we got to figure out how to get below at least 440. We got to get rid of 40 cards. Okay. That's a big L. Are you doing heroic howdy? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hate ring domination. I do not like this event. This event, ring domination and Clash of Champions. Those are the only two events that I do not like in this game. I like every other event in the game. I think every other event is really nice, really good. For the most part. I mean, I think they're really pretty good. But not ring domination and not Clash of Champions. I do not like those at all. So ooh, what do we want to work? Oh, we work on the Gooker? Yeah, we'll work on the Gooker. After we pro that up, yo, Broidel, send me a message, man. Please, sir. And we will go check it out. See this amazing deck you probably have. God, look at all these cards I got to get rid of, bro. I'm such a hoarder, man. I'm such a hoarder. Yo, this mouse thing is absolutely irritating the shit out of me. I don't know where these cards are coming from, bro. Like, chat, has anybody noticed this? That they keep finding cards in their inventory all of a sudden that has this where the star didn't count? I had like 6 of these manager cards and I pro'd it up already and I got the star already and the star is missing and now it's telling me to catalog pro the star again. Like, has anybody noticed that it's been doing that? Like, I've caught numerous cards. Pump it up, same thing. I had like 4 of these and I pro'd them and then threw them away. And now it still shows that I have not another star when I get a new one. Nobody else has noticed that? It's weird, man. And it, for some reason, I only, it only feels like I only notice it on the managers. God, it has so much garbage. Was Bobby Heenan in? No, he wasn't in there. Okay. I got 7 cards here. Got my best card this morning. All right, we'll check it out here in a hot second. Give me just 1 minute, man. Let me get rid of these cards. I got to try to get down to 440 cards. I honestly thought some of these were level up cards, but I guess they're not. Yo, Phoenix, what up, what up? Yo, 5 presents. Damn, that's really good. Absolutely really good. Depending if the Legion Boost pack is in the store on Saturday will determine if I get the full heroic or half. Why below 440? What were we talking about that had to do with 440 gold head? Oh, because I saved my picks. Because I saved my picks on Ring Domination. And it goes up to 56 picks. And so I have 56 shards to pick. And the only way to use all 56 shards and use all 56 picks is if you have enough space in your inventory. So it won't let you use all 56 picks if you don't have the space for it. And so I have to find, I got to get space for my inventory. Yeah, saving the shards. It's the only way for me that makes Ring Domination tolerable is if I have if I could do that. Save all my shards or save all my picks and then use them all. All 56 of them at a time. So both of those, it wants me to use that, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to resist. Those are all singles. All singles. This is a single charisma. Do I not have a single Marseille charisma anywhere? I don't. No Maxine. None of that. You know what? I am just going to delete her anyway. I'll just save the 100. Save that one and delete this one. Microphone, I don't have. Road case, WWE Universe, Charisma. I don't have a universe, do I? That is undisputed. Shit, Bobby Heenan, I could get rid of him too. Actually, I don't even need Bobby Heenan. I don't know why I got so many. That's undisputed as well. We could save the pro. Like, we're not going to level it up any further than the pro. So we'll just do that. And just save enough to have a pro in case I need a speed. I ain't going to go farther than that. So we can just get rid of that. And same thing with universe. We'll just pro one of them. And save one for a pro just in case we need it for the campaign. So that should give me oh shit, I didn't realize that I had invasions and all this other stuff. Never mind. I have plenty of fucking space. I'm tripping. I am absolutely tripping. AJ Styles, Jacob, Solo, Dom. Damn, where'd all these cards come from? All right, cool. All right, now we'll go check it out, Broydell. We'll go check it out. I was just trying to get my inventory straight so I could actually play the event. Ring Dom is my favorite event. That's crazy. That's great. I can't imagine. I can't imagine liking Ring Dom. Yo, Callum, appreciate the follow, man. Doubles make it easier. You can definitely get full. I mean, you'd have to commit yourself to an insane asylum, but yeah, you could do it. Four decorations, one clothing. Ring Dom's the only mode I hate. Yeah, Ring Dom is, well, Ring Dom and Clash of Champions for me. But yeah, I do not like Ring Dom absolutely at all. Yo, okay, we got a Dirty Dom window. Holiday Spirit, baby. Holiday Spirit, man. That's a nice one. Tony, I hope so. I absolutely hope so, man. I mean, I know a lot of people love that event, which I understand. I mean, everybody has their favorite events, and some people hate them, some people love them. Just like I love Last Man Standing, lots of other people hate it. Okay, so I totally understand. Each game mode's not for everybody, but for me, I hope they delete it. I hope they delete it. Nice Dirty Dom photo right there, man. I like the window pane. His face is a little bit cheesy. Got a Christmas, nice Christmas smile, Christmas stash for that eggnog. Good little image, man. Good old 9.5. I mean, it's not my favorite, but it's in the holiday spirit. I'm tired of seeing Dominic and everything, but it's in the holiday spirit. So, cute little image, man. We got The Rock. Absolutely badass card, badass image. 223 GG on getting that. Absolutely badass. Sammy 1141, also really, really good. Love this image on here, as well as The Rock's. Probably one of the only images you can use as far as Sammy that I've seen. Can't do anything with the gobbledygooker, but it's a cool ass card. LA Knight, again, cool ass card. Rhea, awesome pick. I do really, really like this image of her. I like the angle in which the camera is taken. Her makeup looks nice. Her hair looks nice. And the way she's just standing like I'm a badass with the cage and explosions behind it. I think that's a great, perfect fit. Bailey, can't say I'm a fan of this one though. I do not like cards that have that little lining around the outside of them. And I was never a fan of her hair like this either. So, just one of those things where I feel like depending on the tier, this might be detention tier or something like that. They all had the black art around them. But just depending on the tier, like the line around the card just does not do it for me. I don't like it. Not a huge fan of it. Amazing putting metal cards in here. Thank you so much. Absolutely awesome. I do not like seeing the Legion cards. It's the ink card. Okay. Ink card. Same thing though. I mean, it's just like lots of other ones. Some of them have like a white line around the picture. Some of them have a black line around the picture. And so it's different just depending. But absolutely awesome image. I didn't even realize, is that a tattoo of Africa on his chest? I didn't even realize that was there. Pretty cool image, man. I like it. And then Sean Spears. The glow kind of looks really good on him. I don't know what tier this is from, but this also looks really good. I like that as well. Looks very, very nice. Candice LeRae, unfortunately, same exact thing. This image is awesome. I love the image, but I hate the black outline. I hate it. Myth had it too. Yeah, Myth had it. Ink has it. Detention has it. There's other tiers that have it. Nino, appreciate the sub on YouTube. The image I love. The ink on around the outside, I don't. Oh yeah, we forgot. We got Paul, same image though, base image. Mr. Stone, same thing. Head of the table, 269 on streak. Absolutely wild. So overall, man, I think all the images are absolutely awesome. Very, very good selections, except for the Bailey and except for the Candice LeRae. I do not like either one of those at all. Just because of the black outlines. I do not like black outlines on cards. So, we'll do a 0.4 deduction for each one of them. Man, maybe because I'd probably switch out Sean Spears too. So maybe 0.2. I'd say maybe a 9.0 overall for all of it. Which is still pretty decent. It's just the Bailey kills you, the Candice LeRae kills you, and I'd probably swap out the Sean for somebody else. I actually don't mind him too bad. But I would rather switch out Sean. I like seeing new people, and things like, not that Sean's like not new because he's kind of new in the game, but we've seen him in multiple different things. Does Ring Dom count towards matches? That's a good question. It better. It absolutely better. Play any event. Yes, it counts as matches. Oh, wait. Are you talking about matches on cards? Or were you talking about the quest? If you're talking about matches on the card, then yes, each attack counts as a match. So if you put him in the center, he could get attacked 4 times. It'll count as 4 matches. Yeah, so one of the things that I do, if I'm really trying to train a card, I put in all of my other cards to make sure I have an up, down, left, right, multiple different arrows. And the card I'm trying to train, I put in the center. And so I attack them, or I put them in the center. Then it's 5 matches. So you put like one of the arrows on it. You put one of the arrows on it. You go left, right, up, down, and it counts as 5 total matches if you get them all and you and the computer do it. That a Ty Dillinger picture on the spear. Oh shit. Is it really? I mean, I knew he looked like young and different. I didn't realize that was from that. You know what? Okay. All right. That's a fair point. We'll just say we could jump it up. You could leave the Sean in there just for that simple fact. I didn't realize that it was an OG photo. I mean, it looked old, but it didn't look like, I couldn't really tell. He ages really well, apparently. So, I mean, we could probably jump back up to 0.4 for each Candice and Bailey. So 9.2. 9.2. Some of the OG stuff I don't realize when I see it. Why did it not let me do my picks? Chat, it didn't let me do my picks. Don't tell me they broke this game mode too. I'm on 56 picks right now. I have 56 picks. And it didn't go to the draft board unless I skipped it. Did I skip it? I didn't skip it. I didn't force quit the game. Why did it not give me my picks? So like, am I tripping? Am I tripping? I played last game and I never force quit it. Am I right? I just played a game and I didn't force quit. And it went straight to the home screen. And so my 8 picks added up and I should have had 56 last game. And then I started, dude, that's really weird. You were right, I checked. Dude, we might not be able to go to 56 anymore. It might glitch out like that. It might glitch out for the first game. So we might have to do it at 48 now. Has anybody else tried to do this and go to 56 and then do picks? Yo, come back. You take it easy, man. I'll see you around. I'll see you tomorrow. How do you get boost cards? Eagle, I made a video on YouTube, man. Explains how to get all of the different collectibles, all of the different boosts, everything in the game, and where to get it, how to get it, all that stuff. Over on the YouTube page. Yo, HR. It worked for you. You got to 56 and it didn't like skip you a game or anything like that. I'll have to keep an eye out on it for sure. Codebreaker, Road to Glory, GUs are your favorite. PCC as well. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind Codebreaker. I mean, I think the event is decent. PCC I think is decent. Road to Glory's okay. I mean, it's tolerable. Giants Unleashed is good because it's so easy. I think the 2 game modes that are probably the funnest to play are, well, Last Man Standing and I don't know, chat. Is there any other game mode that's actually fun to play? Where I would actually say fun to play. Not like it's okay to play. Like, I don't mind it to play. I don't know, man. I think Last Man Standing is probably the only one that I actually, like, really enjoy playing. Like, Giants Unleashed, I don't mind playing. Like, I don't, like, have a bad time when I'm playing it. Same with PCC, Road to Glory, all of that stuff. I don't mind any of those as far as playing them. I don't have a bad time, but actually like fun to play. I think Last Man Standing is the only one that I actually think is fun. See, Codebreaker used to be fun until they came up with the cheat sheet. Like, once they came out with the cheat sheet, it ruined it for me. Because now, obviously, the smart thing to do is use the cheat sheet. And it took all the fun away. Like, before, when you actually had, like, when it first came out and there was no cheats on it, you literally had to use your brain and figure shit out. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I really enjoyed it during that point. But then once they came out with the cheat, then I kind of, it wasn't fun anymore because the computer did it for me. I really like Boom. I actually really like Boom, Digster. I agree with Boom for sure. Survivor, I would think would be great if they would eliminate abilities and super moves. If they eliminated abilities and super moves, Survivor would be a fun game mode as well. And TLC, I also enjoy playing too. I do enjoy TLC. I do enjoy Boom. I like TLC because of like just trying to trick your opponent. Boom has strategy in it. Survivor would be fun if it didn't have super moves and ability activations, because it seems like that's when you lose, and that's the only time you lose is when you get either super moved or ability activated on. I'm gonna head out. Zero, you take it easy, man. Going into the city. I want to try to rest a bit. All right, brother. Take it easy, man. Hopefully I see you tomorrow at the tomorrow stream. Boom leaderboard is kind of fixed. You can only see people around you and not top 50. I didn't know that. I didn't know they took away the top 50 one. PCC and Giants are your favorite. I enjoy Quest too. I don't mind PCC. Again, I wouldn't consider PCC fun to me. Nor would I consider really Giants Unleashed fun, but I like them. I mean, I don't mind playing them, and you know, especially when I stream and stuff, I don't mind playing it, and it's okay game mode, but I don't, like I said, I don't have fun when I do it. I guess my definition of fun is a little bit different. Everybody's definitions are probably a little bit different when it comes to fun. I gotta go get a drink, chat. Give me 1 minute. 1K, 90K points. That's really good. Really, really good. Oh. Fully charged. Well, this is interesting. Like, this is the only reason why I won in this particular case. Because this guy, this is the first person. This is literally the very first person I've seen. This is the very first person I've seen that did not charge his cards. He did not put in the charges. He's the only person I've ever seen to not put in charges. Because this would have been his charge game right here. Would have been game 4. So he didn't put in any charges when it started. So the only way we can lose this now is if I get 3 tags, which apparently happens quite frequently in this new edition of it, because even when we were 100% fully charged, we still lost because we got 3 tags. We got 3 tags that time. We got 3 tags this time. Or that was just lost because he had more energy than me. But I'm surprised that that's the first person I came across that did not charge. Did not charge. So what are the game events for in the quest? Does Boom count? Rise. You're talking about if you go to Boom and go to the rewards, it'll show you what collectibles you get. You could check out the video. We just did a Santa video. If you want to check that out. Yo, D, what's going on, man? How do you put charges in? You have to do it before you push start. You got to put them in the beginning. I'm at 4K for Boom. It's really nice. We just did ours and quit. Be right back, chat. Be right back. How many event matches have you done? Let's count. I've done 8. I have done 0 money in the bank. So apparently it's working. At least for me, it's working because I have done 0 money in the bank. And 8 seems about right. 8 seems about right. Oh, does boom count? No, it does not. Boom does not count. Didn't I? Yes, Thomas, I was in the Marines. I went to the Marines after high school. Broydale says that tag team takedown counts though. So you could do tag team takedown. So that's cool. How was it? Rough? I mean, I don't know. I guess that depends on your definition. Like what are your parameters for rough? I mean, I was in the infantry. I was a mortarman. So I spent a lot of time in the field. A lot of time doing absolutely pointless shit. I did a lot of I did a lot of duty. A lot of midnight watches for hours. Did a lot of firing missions. Did lots of things in hot sun, sweating my ass off, really fucking cold. You know, so like depending on what you do, I mean, you could be a cook and just hang out in the kitchen and cook soup and grilled cheeses and stuff if you want to and still be in there. I mean, your resume is still going to say the same thing that mine says. So, I mean, it just all depends on like what specifically you're referring to. Just won a cheeky King of the Ring. I basically never lost now with Rock. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, Dingster. Did they reset Boom? I don't know about the Boom leaderboards. I haven't actually checked the leaderboard in quite some time. Global, we're top 10,000, which I guess maybe they did because yesterday when we looked at it, it was we were 70,000 or something. So yeah, it's being modest, the Marines, it's rough. Yeah, I mean that's true. Absolutely. Just like Rick says, a lot of people, you know, when I went to boot camp in the mid '90s, so like I went a long time ago, and I don't want to say a long time ago, but like the generations that go in now are, you know, it's obviously now even softer than it was in the 90s. And then in the 90s, it was softer than it was in the 80s, which was softer than it was in the 70s, etc. Like when our relative, my great grandparents went in, or when my grandparents went in, you know, they had it obviously rougher than I did, but I mean, it's definitely, you definitely have to be a strong kid. I mean, you gotta be a strong kid, not just physically, but mentally. Um, and especially to do like the infantry and stuff in there, you gotta be a strong kid. At least back when I was in, they fuck with you all the time, man. They make you do some really ridiculous shit, and they really try to break you down as low as possible. So you gotta be strong, like inside probably more than anything, more than outside probably. Because they did some wild shit, man. They did some wild shit to us. But it doesn't last forever. I mean, that's only in the beginning. Like as you become, like, especially when you go to your duty station, after you become a boot, you know, you're fresh out of boot camp, you get to your duty station, you're gonna get messed with a lot. But as you're there and a bunch of other new boots come in, you know, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different, and then you're gonna be, you know, the people that are doing the messing with, and so, but like I said, a lot of it does determine what your MOS is going to be. What job you're going to have, I mean. Like what job you're going to do. So. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you for saying that. And my pleasure, of course. I like that it's faster. You can run 4 to 5 King of Rings a day. I won my first one this morning. Fat Boy, that's awesome, dude. Oh, yeah. GG on that. Spent the day waiting on a 10% proc to get it done, but I just wanted the card. Glad you have top. That's pretty cool. I've never finished campaign. Never finished campaign at all. Yo, Sessions, 25 streak. Let's get it. Yeah, we'll do boom here in 33 minutes, Mike. Unless they changed it up the last 5 years in the army, it was easy and they didn't mess with you all that much. Yeah. So like I was stationed in Hawaii. I mean, just to give you like a reference. And again, this is in the 90s. So it's obviously a little bit different than it was 5 years ago. Because that was fucking 3 decades ago almost. But I was stationed in Hawaii, and we didn't really have much of a base. I was at Kaneohe Bay, which was, you know, kind of a small base, and we didn't really have too much room. You know, since I was a mortarman, we need lots and lots of space to do firing missions. Like you fire mortars from thousands of yards away. And there's not a lot of space where we're at. So we go over to other bases. We go over to the Army base. We go over to the Air Force base. Okay. And we'd go over there and we'd stay out in the field for like, you know, 3, 4 days, 5 days, sometimes a week. We'd be out in the field. Our ass would be up at 5 o'clock in the morning doing training, doing firing missions, doing stuff like that. We'd be in 100% full gear. Like completely all of our LBV, flak jacket, full helmet, rifle, our mortars, carrying all that shit, doing running. Okay, we'd be doing training in the morning, you know, to start our day completely decked out in full gear. Okay? And every place we went, whether it was the Air Force base, the Army base, the Navy base, wherever we went, it didn't matter. Every single morning, we'd see them, the people whose base we were at, doing their morning runs in shorts and a t-shirt with tennis shoes. You know, just casually doing a little jog in the morning. And we would be 100% completely decked out in all of our gear, our full weapon, doing runs, doing the same thing they're doing, except we have everything on. We have our helmet on. We have our LBV, flak jacket, our rifle, our pack, you know, filled up with shit and doing our runs. So it was definitely a lot. I mean, we did the same shit, but we didn't do the same shit in the same sense. Like, I don't know if it's still like that now, but everybody else certainly had it easier. That is for sure. Back then. I don't know if it's the same now, though. And if it rained, and when we went into the mountains, because we'd go to the Big Island is called Hawaii, and we'd go up into the mountain, and it'd get cold as fuck, like below freezing, like 25 degrees, and it would like sleet sometimes, and we'd be out there for days, and it'd be cold as fuck, and we couldn't, like, the only thing we could bring is socks in our pack. And so, like, the only change of clothes and stuff we'd have for like a day or two would be just socks. And that's the only thing we're allowed to change. And we'd be the only ones out there in shitty weather. Nobody else would be out there in the field doing anything. Nobody else would be out there doing runs, PT runs, or anything like that. Nobody would be doing anything except for us. We'd be the only ones there. But again, that was, 3 decades ago. So I don't know if it's like that now. Marines were the Swiss Army knife of the US military. It's crazy how much little contact we had with everybody else. Like, even other Marines on the other bases that did other shit, like, especially for us being a mortar. Like, we had absolutely no contact with anybody. I had no idea what other people did. To be honest, like, I honestly had no idea what anybody was doing, what any other even MOS was, what anybody did for anything, bro. It's weird how segregated we were when it came to shit, especially the mortarmen, especially us. We were like our own little special group of people. And I don't want to say it was like special forces, because it's absolutely nowhere near like special forces, but it felt like that because we were so segregated from everybody. How you getting along with Saving Santa? We need just one more decoration to start John Cena. We need one more decoration to be able to start Kevin Owens. So we're still trying to get the boosts. We haven't completed any. I think I completed Macho Man. I think I have all 5 of Macho Man. But I'm still missing some before that, before I start doing Saving Santa. Still trying to collect the boosts and stuff. But it's getting there. It's getting there.
Wondered what's in a legendary.
First time trying campaign. I never did Crucible last year. Basically put it off every new campaign. Previous one only did like 40 levels. Didn't know the battle pass cards proc your whole squad. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, they're good. They have good value. LA, Live, struggled pretty bad with left arrows. I watched your guide video, so the only way to get boosts is by luck. Presents you. Yeah, absolutely. There's no like guarantee. You just got to keep opening those specific presents. So in order to get the boosts for Kevin Owens and John Cena, you need to open up decoration presents. That's the only way to get John Cena and Kevin Owens boosts. And then it's just by luck, whether or not you get it or not. You could tell the boosts. You could tell the boosts by right here. The little icon down at the bottom left. So this icon down here, this is a boost for John Cena. This is a boost for John Cena. So it'll list the 5 boosts at the top for John Cena. Then it'll list the 5 boosts for Kevin Owens. And then the other shit is just miscellaneous crap. Same thing with clothing. When you get to clothing, the third boss that you face is going to be Jay. And the top 5 clothing presents that you get for clothing is going to be boosts for Jay. And then your next 5 is going to be Macho Man. Your next 5 boosts are going to be for Macho Man. And then the other shit is just miscellaneous stuff. Same with the battles for battle 5 and 6. 5 is going to be, I have no idea who the fuck that is. But your first 5, which we already have, those are all the 5 boosts for whoever this dude is down here. And then the next 5 is for the next 5. So it all goes in order, and it's always the first 5 and the next 5. And so when you open up a decoration present, you're going to get one of these cards, and you just hope that you get one of these. Like the next decoration pack I open, I hope I get this boost, this decoration with Dominic Mysterio's Christmas card. And I hope I get the Roman Reigns stocking. And that's going to give me a little boost for my stuff. Military train for certain scenarios. The Marines trains for every... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. I am missing the Dominic card, but I beat John Cena already. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you don't have to have all the boosts to be able to beat him. You don't have to have all of them, but you do have to have all of them if you want to be able to get Mrs. Santa Claus. So you have to collect the Dominic Mysterio card at some point to get Mrs. Santa. Eliminated. Unbelievable, bro. Last one. Did it again. 3 tags again. Bro, this shit never happened when I was doing this same sort of style in the previous one. You get tags all of the time. Yeah, Mrs. Claus. Yep. Yeah, and make sure you change equipments too. That would also really help. Like, you don't have to have the boosts, all the boosts, but it'll make your life easier if you put in momentums, if you put in equipments, if you put in your best power, and you have all the boosts. It's going to make it go by really, really, really quick. Hey, another one with Zelina Vega. Surprise, surprise. 20 minutes left to finish Boom. Yeah, 20 minutes left on Boom. We're gonna start a new one. We're gonna start a new one whenever the new Boom refreshes. Yeah, the Battle Pass Jimmy will be very helpful in campaign. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. KO is done. Yo, Justy. It's awesome, dude. Yo, Creepy Flex. Thank you, sir. The real AJ. Thank you, sir. Obsidian. Thank you, sir. Look at that. We got all three of them. Valhalla. Yo, Paris. Strap for Ring Dom. 3 sandbag cards. The rest are just top tier. You want to see the deck? That's what I put in. This is a Pharaoh Pro level 0, Pharaoh Pro level 0, Pharaoh Pro level 0, all the way up to here. These are all Pharaoh Pro level 0s. And this is a Legion Pro level 0 because I didn't have another Pharaoh Pro level 0. And then 3 sandbags. And then kind of like the same strat, as far as playing it goes. You're going to do the same thing as other King of the Rings. You know, for me, lots of people, you know, play this different, but I always take the best card that I have, whatever my best card is, and I put it in the center. Now he played over here in the corner. A lot of times he plays in the top middle, which makes it easier because you put it on this and then this one. But since he played on the very left, I'm going to try to play on the right too. You want to space out the cards. You want to space out the cards as much as possible. So I'm put it on that side. He put it all the way over there, which again, this is fine. So in this particular case, you're going to want to put it on the top, in the middle. That way the rest of the cards can be played without having to battle anybody else. So you can use whoever you want. It doesn't really matter. Of course, your good cards, not your sandbag cards. So since he put one down here, same thing. It doesn't, since you want this left arrow to save for the top row, you're going to want to fill up the bottom one first. So it forces them to play at the top. And then you use your left arrow because you're protected by putting in this middle one. And so I always try to do it to where I never have to play a match. It makes it go by super quick. You don't have to worry about like, you know, battling anybody, and then you could just save your picks, reset, and then do it all again. But that's my strategy. I mean, a lot of people do it a little different. Keep losing on Boom. Yeah, we'll do Boom here in a second. In 17 minutes, we'll start up another Boom. We'll go over it. It's going to take practice to get used to the strategy, like how you do things. Just like with King of the Ring. I mean, just like with Ring Domination. Clothing! That's our first one that was not decorations. Certainly make it to where it's trying to make it my last pick every time, huh? Mm-hmm. Waste all the draft picks. At least we got one. The battle event in Pokemon Pocket is pissing you off. I need 5 consecutive wins, and I lost my 4 streak. Ah. We still haven't tested that. We still haven't tried that event. I still want to do a stream of that for sure. Seems like every single one of these guys have shit speed though, for real. I don't know why they're all so bad. I mean, I know why, but I don't know why. I don't know why they're all so bad. A lot of cards have bad speed. Yeah. Yeah, a lot, especially a lot of my cards have bad speed for sure. Yeah, King of the Ring is broken. It is. It's definitely broken. Just won my 3rd King of the Ring. Hell yeah, dude. That's what The Rock will get you. That's what The Rock will get you. I don't have bad speed. Gooker, which I do have. Theory, which I do have. I haven't pro'd him up yet. Andrade, I do have that one. I don't have the rest though. Actually, I have Kofi too. I just haven't leveled him up yet. That's the problem, I guess, is that I just haven't leveled him up yet. Jay has 1 million health. And you could do about 20,000 damage. Wow, that's a lot, bro. So that's 2 into a 2 into 100. So that's going to take 50 matches if you average 20,000. It's going to take 50 matches. That's why you got a month. That's why you got a month for sure. Did it already start? Holy shit, man. This thing like instantly queues now. I will say that that is a good addition. That I mean, it's nice that it instantly queues now. All right, 10 minutes on boom. Hey, we still got our level up pack though.
We need you.
One thing I don't have much of is up arrow speed. Is there some available that's up arrow speed? Is it that you just don't have it? Or is it just not available? One to 9. CJ, let's go 7. Farrell Drew. Okay, all right. There's Eddie, HBK, Macho Man, which I'd love to have. Ooh. Yeah, well, the Macho Man for the Santa event will be nice. I need to figure out what's wrong with my mouse, though. I'm wondering if it's just getting old. Maybe I just need a new mouse. This is one of those ones from like Walgreens. They cost like $10. Although it is a Microsoft mouse, though. Maybe I should break out my Apple mouse. No, the clicks aren't working. Oh, it's frozen. Sophia, appreciate the sub. You know what also is interesting that like I click this first one and the support card didn't activate. Like, I clicked the power and speed. I clicked power and speed, and it didn't activate on the power and speed, which is weird. Like, I don't know why it does that. It activated on Drew. Like, you used to be able to, like, change it to whatever one you wanted to change it to. And now it doesn't work like that for some reason. Yo, you're gonna go to bed? From the UK, so it's midnight. Gotta work 7 hours. We will be live tomorrow. So whether or not we're live on this YouTube page, Jesse, if we're playing a sports game, we'll be live on this YouTube page. If we're playing a different game, a non-sports game tomorrow, which we might, it's possible, we'll be on the other YouTube page. So just depending on which game we play, but we will be live tomorrow. We're of course going to be live on Twitch regardless. So if you want to, you know, check Twitch and just see when we're live, and you can see, you know, what YouTube we're on, or just look at the YouTube, and if we're not on one, then we're on the other. Oh, last fucking pick. That's always fun. I mean, it's always fun. That's why I love this game mode. You know, that's why I love this game mode. Going through all these picks, getting all the way down to the very last one. So much fun. It is. It's so much fun. Dragon Lee is another one. Okay. All right. I guess there's tons of, there's tons of them available. Burton. What is up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Randy, what is up? Also good to see you, man. Loop of Flop. Hey, appreciate the follow. $650K XP automatic new tier. Yes, if you are completely maxed out, I don't know the exact number, but I'm assuming, Dave, if you are saying level 30 is 650 XP, then yes, it's automatically, you'll be in the next tier when it drops. Yo, doing good. We got a mixed bag case grab. Randy, which one you want? You want mixed bag or case grab? But we're doing good, dude. Doing good. Finally fully recovered from this past weekend. So that's, of course, always nice. But yeah, we're doing well, man. Got some yard work to do this weekend, unfortunately. Yo, bro, calm the fuck on. See, this is, I swear to God, I hate this fucking event so much, man. We just did one where it was the last pick, and now our next shard, second to last pick. I mean, that's not by accident. That is absolutely by design. Granted, we did just get one the second pick, so maybe they're trying to show sympathy for us for once. But it's just one of the things I hate about this game mode. I hate like doing all these picks and then waiting to the very end and like, oh, fucking miserable. Loop of Flop. I got it. McLoopy Loop of Flop. Makes sense, man. Stone Cold is the Pharaoh card. Yes, yes. I could definitely tell that by this part right here. Or the face part. Started to work at 10 a.m. and just finishing. Very, very nice, man. All right, let's go get this case grab. Which one do we want? We want... Not that one. Like, this is really the only good card in here. I want that Electra, but there's so many cards in here that I want instead. I'm going to do a case grab. Rhea Ripley. All right. We'll take that. Actually, let's just do one more for the hell of it, since we haven't had one in so long. Jade. That'll go towards our sandbag deck. Oh no, chap. Oh no, man. I need like this new... What are you saying, Randy? How do I like it? I absolutely hate the new King of the Ring. I definitely hate the new King of the Ring. Oh, Boom is live. All right. So if you've been struggling in Boom, let's go. We're going to go through it. Now, just so you can see my deck, I have a couple low-tiered cards like this. Actually, all of them are low-tiered. They're not anything special. These are just all singles. Single ferals. Single ferals. I do have a base tier ink that is level 100. This is a pro ink, which is also maxed out. I got a couple bronze, which destroy all the enemies. I have 3 bronze in here. Here's one. Here's one. And here's one. So I have 3 bronze, which destroy all the enemies. We have a rock that has a bonus of 175%. And then the rest of them are blue arrows, except for Stone Cold right here. So he's a yellow arrow, so he gives positive. There's no real reason to have like this as a blue arrow, just because it goes backwards, so you don't really need it. So that's what the deck looks like. Now, as far as strategy goes, you're always trying to claim the red squares rather than defeat the opponent. Obviously, it depends on the cards you get. Depends on your strategy. So there's a billion different strategies. But I think one of the best advices I can give you is try to think about moves ahead of time rather than behind time. You know, in this particular case, I got this card, which is a left. So I'm probably going to try to start on the right and move to the left and then use rock in the center and boom all of this stuff right here. So that's the ideal strategy to start with. We'll just have to see how it works out though. So we're going to go left. Then we're going to go in the middle. He attacked the middle, so that's fine. I'm just going to redo it and take this. Since he has one square up here and one square up here, the only things he can take are these two right here. And so we could just use brawn again and take that. But I'm just going to take this one. And he didn't take that. So in this particular case, this is the only square he could play as his next hand, which means the only square he could take is this one right here, and that's it. And so I'm not going to play him. You don't want to use the card to give him the opportunity to claim red squares, right? You want to think that he's going to play here and just assume he's going to take this square right here. And so that's where Braun will come in and then destroy this row, and he won't be able to move after that. Okay. So we're just going to use that one there. And he didn't even take this square, so it doesn't matter. So now at this point, we could just take however we want to do it. It doesn't really matter as long as we just take all of those. Granted, this is just the first one, so obviously it's going to be super easy, but that tried to go through like my strategy or in my mind of how you attack each one of them. Still barely play boom, but when I do, you get around 9 or 10. That's good. That's decent. I think I win. I think I get through 11 like 90% of the time, probably. Macho Man is the legend. Huh. Do we have that pro? Can't remember if I have that pro or if I don't. Now with this, this is obviously going to be, you know, personal preference, personal opinion, but how I approach, you know, these sort of things, you always want to take the middle square rather than the side squares. Like if you have multiple squares to choose from, I always want to take the middle one just in case they have booms. Because if they have booms, you know, the square that goes all the way around it, you don't ever want them to play that shit in the middle because that's gonna end up fucking you. So whenever possible, if you have multiple avenues to pick from, I always pick the middle one to take control of, just because, like I said, you don't want them to try to take control of more squares than need be. So that's why we're going to do that. We're going to just take this one. We could go to the left, we could go up, but I'm just going to take the right side just because he can't control this square right here. He has no way to get there. That'll give us just a little bit of a safety. And if he controls this one, we can use this one to take control of that one. Or this one to take control of that one. So it just depends on whichever way you want to do it. Could be the same thing here though. now you have a choice. You could do this one. You could do this one. Either one of these is fine. But I, again, prefer to do the middle just because I'd rather control the middle squares rather than the side squares. So you could either do that one or you can use Uncle Howdy to do that one. But since Uncle Howdy has more squares and it's the same squares that he has, but 2 extra squares, I would do that one instead. See, so now he controlled this one back. And so you kind of have a couple options here. You know, you could try to push forward, take control of this. But like I said before, you don't want to give him open space to like control squares and shit. So I always try to just take control of other things and let them make the play and then just counter those plays. So we'll go Bam Bam on this side just to take this square, let him play. So he boosted. So now it's pretty much game over because he can only play in these 2 spots right here. And so he can't push any forward. So even if I kill good old Xavier over here, it's not going to matter because I can just move on up eventually anyway. So we'll take this one. We'll kill him. He'll have to play in one of these. He could boost up their cards a little bit. Now this is going to be the same thing again. I could play Braun right here, and that would kill this. But once I do that, he still has the opportunity to take this square back over. So you don't want to do that yet. You don't want to give him an opportunity to take squares over. So we're just going to play and let him make a decision and play there. And so now he has no more squares to play, and now we just clear the board. Is this making sense, chat? Is this making sense? I'm hoping I'm like being clear, and lots of people have different strategies. So not to say that my strategy is the only strategy that works, because it's not, but you know, it's the one that I use and the one that I like. And you know, like just my frame of mind when I go into each of the battles. There's 1,000 different scenarios, so you can't obviously come up with a plan for all of them. And sometimes you're going to get really, really, really bad draws. And they're going to get really, 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 really good draws. Yo, King. Hey, appreciate the follow, man. Don't you agree Cat Daddy should give us credits to help with the event? Like actual credits? I mean, I don't know about that. What would you use the credits on? I mean, I don't have any problem with them having a pay to win event. I think that every game is going to have pay to win events. They only have this one is pretty much I mean, we're 100% completely free to play, right? And this is really the only event which I never had the confidence that I'm going to get. And so that's not bad to go through the entire year, all 12 months, 365 days, go through all of it and not really be worried if I'm going to be able to complete the event. So I don't mind that they have one pay to win event. You use very similar? That's good. It's good. It works. I think it works really well. Oh yeah, PCC will give you 1,000 credits. That's true. Yep, that gives you 1,000 credits. So we're gonna get, again, based on our thing right here. Well, that kind of sucks. That would have changed our strategy if I would have known that I was gonna get this dude in the beginning, because I would rather have played that on the right side to be able to do this. So in this particular case, you know, I can leave it as this and put in this one and just go this way. But for the sake of having the middle again, I'd rather just do it on the right side. See, that's kind of what I was scared of, that he was going to be able to have a boom, which he used right there. He had a boom, completed all this. We didn't lose any squares. And so we're going to take over the middle, because again, I'd rather have the middle than the side. And plus that'll give us this square right here. This again, you know, obviously multiple options. We could do this and take care of this square, kill this guy, but I don't think that's ever a good idea just because you have so many red squares around it. You got to be more worried about attacking the red squares and getting rid of these as opposed to getting rid of the dudes, because you could just kill them later. I don't want to use Braun already, you know, because he kills all my guys and he leaves it open for me to be able to, you know, get through the board. But it's the only card I got that's like, I think is a decent play. Because he could play this one right there, or to take over this square. He could play this one to take that square back, to play this one, take that square back. So he still has options, but at least we get a middle. So I think Braun's really the only option right there. Another unfortunate situation. He has the perfect cards at the perfect time. Same sort of thing, you know. We could do this, which is really our only thing, and then this one right here, which is again our only, could be our only option. We don't have a whole lot of choices. We could try to push up, attack that one, but we kind of need to take that middle square. We have to be able to use this middle square. If he keeps staking that over, we're kind of fucked, but we'll keep trying. Okay, that worked out good. And getting Kofi worked out great. Always getting that middle square. So we're going to take Kofi. We're going to take these three right here. Again, not worried about these guys. Not worried about them. The only thing I'm worried about is these open squares. So we're going to take that back. He moved up, which is okay. That's fine. He can move up if he wants to. And again, the best play to me is to take the red square back, not to attack his guys, but to take the red square back because you don't want him to take this red square and push down even further. So we're going to take that red square back. We could use Braun right here and take Bronson Reed and this square and leave that open because he has used his boom already, but I'm not sure if he used his one that is all three of these squares forward, which is the same square Braun is. So it's kind of tough in that sense. You're not sure exactly which one is better to use, and you know, kind of a luck of the draw sort of thing. I'm going to use, though, in this case, I say we just use Braun. We'll open this one, which means he can still take these two over if he has the same thing that we just played, which he didn't, so doesn't matter now. And I guess we had none that were down. Doesn't really matter. We don't have enough cards anyway. So you think this is a pay-to-win event? John, based on last year, yes. And based on how it's designed, yes. I mean, 30 days is a lot to be able to tell that for. But at least based on what I've seen, I think it's going to come into the same problem as we did last year and all the other events that are similar to this. Collectibles are going to be really easy to get until you get to like 80 or 90, 95. And then it's going to be pretty much impossible. It's going to be really tough to get the final ones. It's going to be really hard to find it. The Santa, getting Santa... it feels like we have enough time, but at least as far as what people have gotten to so far, with all the boosts, the third boss takes at minimum 50 plays. And so at 50 plays on the third boss, I'd hate to see what the 10th boss is. Feel like it's going to be a lot, man. I think it's going to be a little bit too much. I actually believe Saving Santa is very completable free to play. I mean, it's very tough to tell right now. It's tough to tell. It could be. It could be. But let's again assume that 30 days is enough time to get all the boosts, because you need the boost to complete Santa. And like I said, so far chat has said Jay, which is the third boss, is 1 million. 1 million health, and that at minimum is 50 plays, assuming you got a good deck. And for people that don't have a good deck and a lower tiered deck, it's going to be even harder for them. So if you are a free to play player and have the top tiered cards, how many plays is it going to be to do the 6th boss, the 7th boss, the 8th boss? The final boss is going to be what? 200 plays? 300 plays? Are you going to be able to get... Macho Man is 1.32. That's the 4th boss. 1.332 million. which means that is about 65 plays. 65 plays on Macho Man. So 65 plays on Macho Man, 50 plays on Jay. And then, you know, however many plays before that. So you got to assume that that's 150 snowflakes just through the first 4 bosses. So, I mean, it's probably going to be 600, 700, 800 snowflakes to complete the whole thing. And you have a month to do it. So that's going to be 20 to 30 snowflakes a day for 30 straight days. The last one is 6 million. Holy shit. All right. So 6 million is 50 times 6, which is 300 plays. So the last boss is going to take 300 plays at minimum. So if you add that up per day, Dave, if you add that up per day, just in snowflakes, you have to acquire about 20 snowflakes a day for 30 straight days. Can you do that free to play? And that's at minimum. That's going to be at minimum. Are you going to be able to grind the draft board and get 15 to 20 snowflakes a day? Are you going to be able to get enough presents? And maybe the top free-to-play people will be able to do that. Maybe the people that have literally spend hours upon hours a day playing this, they probably will be able to get that many, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna depend. The 25K on the first snowman. Remember, the first snowman is only throwing 1 snowball, only damaging 1 person, right? As you progress on the bosses, the other bosses are going to be damaging everybody at the same time. There's going to be some bosses that do small damage, and then just annihilate a single person. And so it's going to obviously be a varying strategy or a varying like result depending on the boss and depending on what the boss's ability has. And how much damage that boss's ability does. So, yeah, I mean, I think some people free to play will probably be able to get it. But just again, I think that just because one person gets it, or maybe a handful of people get it, that doesn't. I don't think that necessarily means that it's free to play. I think if it's free to play, then you got to generally speak that the average person would be able to get something free to play. And I don't think that the average person is going to be able to get this. One, you need to have the top cards to do the most damage, to have the most health. And 2, you got to play a lot. You absolutely have to play a shit ton. But some people will be able to get it. I mean, some people free to play will be able to get it. Yeah, I mean, the way that it looks on the calendar, I've already started saving packs. I saved my Giants Unleashed packs. I saved my PvP packs. Just in case, because there is a possibility, at least based on the calendar, that it could be a tier drops at the beginning of January, right? And so, I mean, I'm gonna kind of plan for that as well at the same time. Yo, Mike. What is going on, man? Welcome. Thanks to the person who gifted you the sub. Yeah, I'm not sure who gifted it or when it was, because I can't really see that information. I guess I could probably look at old stuff, but okay. God dang it. Oh well. Oh shit, I forgot about Braun. Dang it, I thought I used them already. I got confused with these two bronze. Legion Base Pro Rock is a beast in boom. Yeah, I bet. Man, that extra 175% damage. Ironically, Rock is final boss in the event. I know, right? Annoys me how my two best females are counted as ferals with the amount of Legion Pro females I have. Yeah, the one Dakota is pretty strong. I mean, if you have, like, we got the full heroic Dakota. She's pretty good. Pretty good card. Pro Knight F2 Gooker campaign. Live F2 Sheamus. All equipment. Average 32k. I can guarantee I'm not getting the boss. Yeah, I think it's gonna, like, it's just too many. Like I personally cannot get that many fucking snowflakes a day. I just can't do it. I can't get 15 snowflakes a day for 30 days. I might be able to get 15 snowflakes or 20 snowflakes a day for some of the days, but there's no way I can average that many a day for 30 straight days. It's just not going to happen. And I stream obviously a lot. I don't necessarily play a whole lot when I'm not streaming. So I mean, that's part of it.
I am in love with this.
But it's going to be tough. We'll get some of it done, obviously. We'll get some of the holiday cards. We could possibly get maybe a Mrs. Claus Pro, possibly. But getting the Santa itself, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen for us. It's just way too much work. Yo, my dude Blackjack, what's going on, man? Dropping in with the raid. Much appreciated, man. Hopefully you're doing well and had a good stream. And welcome. Thank you for the follow as well. Yo, Night Raver, 2 raids in a row. Back to back within the last 5 seconds. 2 people dropping in with the raids, man. Much appreciated. Thank you for coming out today and showing your support, of course. And hopefully you had a good stream as well. And welcome everybody from their streams. So if you're just joining in, first tuning in to my stream, I am Sunny and welcome. Yeah. Got a couple YouTube pages. We got a Twitch page. We do a bunch of different content. We don't just do SuperCard. We do lots of shit. Lots of shit. Hey, look at that. Another elimination. Go figure, huh? Go figure. Doesn't even make sense, man. Doesn't even make sense. The matchmaking, absolutely stupid. It doesn't even, like, it doesn't even, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say about it. If we get a new way to get snowflakes, maybe can complete it. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll get another quest. Maybe we'll get another quest. I think I have a better chance of getting Miss Claus than I do Mr. Claus. You need to play a game for your daily quest. The last one I had to play Survivor, and I just ignored it. I didn't even bother playing it, man. I just didn't even want to do it. Are you looking forward to RTG and NFL? Yeah, actually. I didn't even see who it was. Who's the event cards? Oh, man. I don't like this. I do not like this at all, bro. This is a pretty shit way to start, man. Tell you what. Fuck. I have no other rights. 0 other rights. Oh well. See, I was scared that that shit would happen. Now I have no corners. I have no corners. Fuck, no corners again. Dude, this... Oh. Okay, alright. Yo, Apollo, what's going on, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you, dude. Amber Kittle again. Okay, that's who it was last week, too. Alright, that one still wasn't bad, but you see how passive I play? Like, you have to sometimes, like, playing passive like that is so much better than trying to, like, push up, because when they have these cards that can take over lots of squares and stuff, and you don't get those cards, it kind of fucks you if you, like, defeat opponents and they, you know, take the squares back over because they always counter your stuff. So sometimes, you know, you got to play passive and just wait it out until you got the opportunity to open it up a little bit. And want you to, yeah, that's what I'm here for, Apollo. That's what I'm here for, brother, to entertain you. That is what I'm here for, man. All right, take these 3, please. Oh, okay. I didn't see if it was the forward 3 or if it was the complete boom. I think it was just the forward 3. Okay, in this particular case, again, you know, what I like to do, again, is always try to just attack the squares and not necessarily the people. I don't really want to open this up right here and give him the opportunity to get another couple squares because he still has the opportunity to get that square. So, even though I think he still has his boom, which means the boom is the only thing that could take these 2 squares. If he plays it right there. So I'm going to play just on this side and leave these open. So I think that was the boom. I'm not 100% sure. Or it was the one forward. Because those are the only 2, the boom and then the one that has the 3 forward. And so that leaves both of them. So we know he's played both of those. And those are the 2 most deadly squares. Those are the 2 deadliest squares. So we're going to take the middle one again. You can only take this one or kill rock as possible. And so then that's it. You dunzos. Did I use my left right? I can't remember if I used my left right or not. There's my up down. There it is. I didn't think I used it already. It seems like I'm hard stuck in game modes and very unlucky with pulls. Can't wait to get into Diamond. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's hard to progress in that game. It is. It's very hard to progress. $96K AME 3. Okay. What's that, Patel? I saw something about deck. We're going to finish this out before we go. That way, just so y'all can see. Show us the deck for boom. Okay. All right. That's what I thought you said, but I wasn't sure 100%. Increase my top cards by 4K. Wow. It's a lot. The event's certainly going to help a lot, Josh. If you grind out the event, unlike SuperCard, it's not tier capped. So, like, it doesn't matter what tier you're in. Obviously, it's going to be, if you're Emerald tier, it's going to be really fucking hard to get a card. But like, even being in, you know, AME 3, you could still get a couple tiers above you if you play it right, you know, and do the right things and grind it out, you know, and get the points and stuff. Remember, just like in SuperCard, you can force quit if you have to. I like your ads. Mine are very sexualized and should not. What? Are you serious? Why is that, man? What type of ads are you getting? Bro, I don't get anything like that. I don't get anything like that at all. Good thing you're not streaming it, man. You get demonetized in a second. You'd have to switch off of it every single day, or every single time you run an ad. You'd have to switch off of it. Do 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 do. I hate to delete them already, but again, this is like a lot of people I think right here get stuck in this position on what to play that guarantees you a win. Like, what would guarantee you a win in this spot? And so some people would say, okay, use this one. Some people might say use this one. But the one that would guarantee you would be the brawn to do this. Because once you take over this square right here, the only square they can take, or the only square they can play, is this one, and they move forward to play this one, and you play the brawn and then take it back. So even though you're deleting your cards, you're actually guaranteeing yourself a win when you do it like this. So you have to be able to like see that sort of thing. Although he just killed his card, so that actually helped him out a lot. Maybe not guarantee yourself a win just yet, because now he could actually play right here. So that would be that was unexpected. That right there was definitely unexpected. I didn't expect him to have a brawn to kill his own guy, to open it back up for him. So now he could obviously play here because we can't control this, and we were counting on brawn to take this whole thing right here. And we can't take this one by itself. So we just have to hope that he doesn't have a brawn to push forward all four or all three squares, because if he does, then we're in trouble. Then we might actually be in some trouble. We could though, on the other hand, kind of sit back and wait and let him play in either one of these and see if he takes this over, and then just use the brawn on this one in case he takes this one over and this one over by playing in this one. So I think that would be a safer bet. So that's what I'm going to do instead. That's what I'll do instead. Just to see if he's going to take this one. See, now he didn't take that one. And so now the only one left is for him to take this one. Right here. And that's fine too. He could take this one. But we can now take over all three of these since he played right there anyway. So again, being passive kind of really helps. You know, not getting too worried if something happens. There's always an exit strategy. Always a strategy on top of a strategy, you know? Got to try to like think a couple plays ahead just in case. But him booming himself was a little bit unexpected. I will say that. That one was a little bit unexpected when he did that. But there's a counter for it, you know? There's always a counter. Evian. We get this ad a lot. So anybody have any general thoughts? I mean, I don't know what I want to do tomorrow yet. But anybody have any general thoughts on what they would like to see streamed tomorrow? Again, assuming I don't stream SuperCard. Assuming that I don't stream SuperCard. Because I don't think tomorrow we will. We might. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think we will. I think we'll stream something else. Yo, you would love to see more playmakers? I mean, that's a possibility for the event. I mean, the event starts tomorrow, so that's a possibility. Yeah, that's definitely in there. That's definitely in there for things to do. Oof, I don't like this. I don't like this start. I should add more cards. Yeah, I think having at least 3 or 4 bronze is the way to go, man. If you like, we haven't done it yet. But I think you have 2 decks, right? You have a male and your female, right? And I think one deck should be built just on winning, and the other deck should be built solely on points. And so we're gonna get to the point where we make our female deck solely based on points and add a lot of yellow arrows. Once we get, you know, the 11 win streak done for the day, then we will do just points solely. But I think for ones that are focused on winning and winning only, I think you gotta have Braun in there. You gotta have Braun. You gotta have the Rock. Otherwise, I think it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be too hard. And like I said, you don't have to worry about like having the best cards when you just talk about winning. When you talk about winning. Like these are just base single inks. Like they're only 48 power. Like these are not strong cards. These are just level 100 singles, not pros, just single inks, and they do okay. They're not the greatest, obviously, but his 300% damage really helps. It really makes a difference. Boom. Good question here. Good question here. What do we want to do? We can't take both middles, unfortunately. If we had that Kofi back, that Kofi, getting that Kofi would have been nice, having that Kofi right now. Because he is our right 3 right here. Having Kofi being able to do that one would be great. Having... Unfortunately, the rest of them, though, all of the rest of them hurt. There's no way to take this middle square without sacrifice. I mean, we could put this in right here, but he could boom and then take it all back, and then we're screwed. Not screwed, but we'd have to certainly reevaluate quite a bit. We'd really want to be able to take this middle square without having to use brawn, and there's no way to do that because the other ones are in the way. So I would take just this one and have to move up, I think, to take this one and just risk it. We could still play here. We could still play here, just depending on where he plays this card, because he might have a boom. If he has a boom and lays it right in the middle, it's going to be tough at that point, but this is our best play. I think this is our best play to be able to do that, or possibly on this side be able to do that. And I guess for the sake of brawn and being able to get out of sticky situations, I'm going to go with the left side and do it on that one. See, that one kind of hurt. I mean, that hurts. For him to do that, he got the left, right, and down square. So now we got to get out of this situation. I think like we don't necessarily want to use the rock just yet, but I'd rather save the brawn, rather than the rock. So I could put him here, which could be fine, but honestly, I kind of would rather use the rock just in case and hope that this square fills up. Hopefully he fills up this square without taking this square back over. That'd be kind of like the hope, the dream. That'd be the dream. Boom! That hurts. That hurts, man. He took him, destroyed him. And we have no lefts. Again, that hurts. It hurts because we have no lefts. If we had a left to be able to take this one right here, then we would win. Then we would guarantee ourselves a win, but we have no way to take that left. And you don't want him to place a card here because he could just take these over because these cards are obviously higher than any of these. So we're almost forced to just push up and do that. And that's it. Just push up and take our chances. Take our chances. Damn, he had another one, bro. He had another one. Fuck, that hurts. That hurts, bro. That hurts. How much is that? 104? See, we could take up both of those, but we want the middles. We need the middles, man. Damn, dude. They are getting all of the perfect score, or all of the perfect things right now. They are definitely getting them all. Boom. Okay, so again, we're just gonna have to hope he doesn't kill either one of these guys with when he plays here. We're just gonna have to buy our time, kill these, and then try to push up. But it seems like we're running out of options, honestly. Damn, 116. Holy shit, that hurts, bro. That fucking hurts. 116, 81. Oh my god, did we really win by 1 point? Uh, 89 points. That gives him 8. That gives him 208. Damn, we barely won that. Barely won that, man. That was close. That was close. That one was our closest one yet. Is there a better way to find shards in Ringdom? That one was really hard. They certainly got all of the right pieces at the exact right time. That took some big brain shit right there. But so there's a theory. I don't want to say that it's like a legit thing or not, but there is a theory that once you get above 3 or 4 pieces, that most likely all of the pieces are going to be touching another shard. And so when I do it, I tend to pick all of the pieces that are the closest or touching the shards that have already been picked. Like the shards that are open, like the pieces that were shards. You know what I'm saying? Like the pieces where you could see the piece of the card, right? So if you have a piece like kind of in the middle, right? And then a piece over in the corner, and then a piece down in the bottom corner or something like that. Like 3 shards that are open and there have already been shards. Then the pieces that I pick are always going to be touching one of those shards. And there's a theory that they tend to either go in some sort of weird algorithmic pattern to where it kind of looks like a pattern, or that they touch each other's shards. So that's what I do. That's what I do, man. I pick the ones that are touching. And I mean, that's literally impossible to confirm, but I don't know. I feel like it works sometimes, but then again, since it works sometimes, it kind of makes it feel like it doesn't work. Yo, entertaining to watch. Yeah, I mean, I like this game mode. I like the strategy. I like having to think. You know what I'm saying? Like having to really like use your brain and try to figure shit out. And you know, I think you're at a severe disadvantage for sure, because the computer knows what cards you have. Like when we're starting right here, the computer knows what cards I have. And I mean, as you get later, they want to make it more difficult And so I think they give them specific cards at specific times to make the game more difficult. Again, something else, there's no way to confirm, but you know, we gotta go with it. Gotta hate these starts that have these cards right here. I do not like these to start with in the beginning. These ones that are like right, left, up, down, you know, just at the weird perpendiculars to them. Because they always seem to play the opposite of what you have to make it really hard to counter anything. Because we could start on the right, but then we're stuck with Kofi. And if we don't get any other card, then we can't push to the right or can't push to the left. But if we start at the left and then push to the right using the Kofi, then again, we're fucked because we can't push back to the left. So sometimes you get these starts of the deck that, at least as far as my playstyle goes, I don't really like starting with these sort of cards. But we'll just go in the middle. That sure would have been helpful for them to give us a boom right here. That sure would have been helpful, you know? That would have been nice to have. Nice little diagonal. We can't take anything, so like we could take this, we could take that, or he could take this one and take that one. He could take this one and take that one. So it's like so hard to like judge which one you want to go with. Be honest, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna hang out. He hit that boom. We're gonna go, obviously we need to take the center and just hope that he doesn't take control of that. Okay, that works. Unfortunately though, or fortunately, this one cannot take any of those. So we're just going to take this and kill our own guy just to open it up. Now all we need is our wonderful, beautiful Brawn to hit all three of these at the top. So we're going to do rock on the side. And wait for our Brawn to hit the middle to get all three of those at the top. There we go. That's the one we were looking for. I'm getting around 22 to 25 for men, women. I'm working on a different strat. Yeah, I think that you know, when we do our women's deck, we're going to try to set it up to where we get 4,000 to 5,000 points. We're going to use the men as just winning and winning only. And then use our women's just to stack up points once we get 11. So, you know, like this time, I mean, again, I typically don't have a problem getting 11. I mean, sometimes I lose. I don't want to say I'm 100% perfect. I'm not, but I typically do pretty decent. Attaways, what is going on, man? I just watched your video about the Santa. Very helpful. Hey, appreciate it. Not sure if you've played yet, but Ring Dom's only given 8 instead of 16. Yeah, the last one was a flash event. So, like Josh says, flash events are when they have 2 events in one weekend. It's half the amount of time, so they give you double picks. You know, that makes sense. So since you only have 2 days to do the event instead of 4, they give you twice as many picks. So normally when it's a 4-day event, you get 8 shards or 8 picks. When it's a 2-day event, it is half the time you get double picks. So it's 8 to 16 picks. And that goes with everything that's flash. Everything that's flash. So in Road to Glory, if it's a regular Road to Glory, you get 5 points on a, you know, you get 5 points at the hardest difficulty. And on a flash event, you get 10 points. And so the doubler will give you 10 points on a 4-day event, and the doubler will give you 20 points on a flash event. LeGrand, what is going on, man? Appreciate the follow. In Discord, channel 3 image with the new Legion fusions. Yeah, we got a Legion fusion earlier today. Zelina Vega. We got a Zelina Vega for our first one. This is interesting, man. This is interesting. No lefts, no rights, no Kofis, no 3 lefts, no 3 rights. But we do have our 2 bronze to start, so I'm going to start there and hope that we get something we can place in the middle. That works. That works. I like that. He used, again, I didn't notice whether or not chat, and sometimes I don't pay attention enough, just like if these squares highlighted or not, whether or not he used his full boom or if he used his 3 forward. Those are the 2 obviously most important, most deadly things. And so you always, honestly, like when you start with a deck like this, you always kind of hope that he uses his boom and his 3 forwards first. You kind of want him to push these 3 and then push these 3. So that way you can counter it. Which he didn't do, unfortunately. But that's okay. I mean, we got the rock, which is wild. We already got him. So I guess... Shit, do we fucking want to use him already? Broski. I guess I'm just going to use him. Probably a bad move. I should have used rock, but we're just going to do it. We're just going to do it anyway. These aren't going to kill him, so that's good. It's good that they did that. And that pushed up, which is also fantastic. So the only thing we do not want right here, the only thing that we do not want is for him to use this and kill his own guys. So as long as he doesn't have a Brawn Breaker and kill his own guys right here, this is, because we learned from last time, then it's a dub. And there you go. You can't do shit. Game's over. 38. Dang it. I thought it was more than that. Fuck, then I was going to use that one. All right. Let me see if I got a left, though. No, because the 38 ain't going to get it done either. Oh, well. We got to clear at least one for our space, you know? We got to clear one for our space. Yo, Hawkins. What's going on, man? Thank you for the follow. All right, there it is again. Another run. Hopefully that helped. Hopefully going through all 11 of them helped y'all kind of understand at least my strategy and frame of mind when I go through these. You know, in my thought process when I do my strategies and stuff, and just try to complete it. Like I said, you don't need top tier stuff, but you do need, you know, things like Brawn. I think Brawn certainly help tremendously. Brawn and the Rock. They help absolutely tremendously to get this shit. I didn't even see if there were support cards. I hope there's support cards. We had support cards yesterday and they were terrible. Terrible pulls. It is 5 and 5. Wow. They're mixed for everybody. It's not the same for everybody. It's random for each person. Yeah, it's random for each person. I mean, obviously there's a limited number of things that can be, but it's always limited for, or it's always, you know, the amount of different things. It's limited. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good, man. That's why we're here, to learn from each other. These packs are always terrible though. I mean, as you see. 5 invasions, literally the worst card you could get. These are the worst packs possible. Angelo Dawkins, I'm not excited about that, obviously. Gunther might help though. He's he can be useful in the males, so we're gonna save him. So we're gonna save him for sure. Angelo, you know, we already got pro'd up, but I mean that's a pretty bad set, pretty bad day. But we got all 11. So I mean that's good, still good. Yo, Kyle, what's going on, man? Always very informative. Autofill for your boom and hardly get to the end. Do you have a certain deck you use? The walkthrough didn't really cover that. Oh shit. We just did all 11 of them, Kyle. We just did all 11 of them. I went through every single one of them, doing my strategy, doing my thought process, doing all of that stuff, bro. You just missed it. But real quick, you know, just to sum up, you know, the deck that I use. Autofill is never the way to go, man. You do need to, like, you don't have to have your best cards in there. I have tons of Legion pros. I have tons of Feral pros. I have tons of all that stuff. I don't use any of them. I use level 100 Ferals, blue arrows, and then I got Brawn Breaker, 3 of them. You have to have Brawn. You need Brawn. So I have a single Brawn right here, which is a Feral. I have a single Brawn here, which is an ink. And I have another Brawn here, which is also an ink. And then I have a rock, which is 175 damage on my boom. So I would put rock on your boom. And I would put brawn on the up one and this one. These two for sure. And then you could put brawn on any one of the other ones you really want to. It doesn't matter. Or none if you don't want to. And then as far as all the other cards go, I would use all blue arrows. All blue arrows. And the only one that you really don't have to worry about putting a blue arrow on is this one right here, because it does the cards in the back. So this one could be yellow. Besides for the rock, if you have, what is it? Eddie Guerrero, I think. Yeah, Eddie Guerrero. So if you have Eddie Guerrero, he's great. Gunther is also great. So you can put in either one of those to get extra damage, but you want damage cards and you want them to be blue. Our pack set is the same. No shit. Hopefully you get better stuff. Hopefully you get better stuff, man. Could still not do this boom thing. Get the 2 wins, then it's impossible to win after that, as there are all players. I got 2 enemies. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we just went through the whole 11, Ryan. We went through the entire streak of 11, going through. And, you know, next time we stream, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. We'll go through all 11. And I'll tell you my strategy, tell you my thought processes. Most of the time, I would say pretty much every single time, I would say that the reason why you're not getting very far is just because the strategy that you're trying to implement is wrong. It's just not the way you should do it to not only protect yourself, but in order to try to win. Yeah, Sid is the same thing as Braun, except Braun is better. So Sid down here, Sid is 200%, Braun Breaker's 300%. So Sid and Braun are the same type of card. It destroys everything, except Braun destroys everything more, 100% more. So yeah, I mean, if you have a Sid instead of Braun, or if you have a couple Brauns and a Sid, then Sid works almost as good as Braun. It works almost as good. But if you have lower tiered cards, I would certainly get Braun instead of Sid, because you know, like I said, on mine, when you look at my deck, my Braun's only 48. And so 48, 300% is 144. That's more workable, right? If this was Sid, Sid would only be 96. So Sid would only be minus 96 to everybody. And that's a little bit harder to work with rather than Braun. So if you have top tier cards like the Sid Legion card, which I think Sid only has a Legion card, so I don't think it matters, honestly. If you have a Sid, then it has to be a Legion card. So then, yeah, if you put him in as a Legion, I think he's fine. All males from abilities are on my deck. Yeah, I think that's great. Yep. If you could do that, do it. Yep. You could do it, man. All right, it's 7:30, chat. Time for us to bounce. Performance Center, we are done with this. We're still working on pros, though. That's Kalani Jordan. We need another one. We're still working on other pros. We got the Sheamus Pro. We got the Austin Pro. But we got to start working on females. All right, we're going to go raid somebody over on Twitch. I don't know if anybody's left, but we're going to be back streaming tomorrow. Not sure what we're going to play yet. So we could play NFL 2K Playmakers. We could play First Descendants, maybe. We could play Suicide Squad. We could play, I mean, we could play FIFA. I'm not sure what mood I'll be in tomorrow, so we'll just have to see. But either way, As long as you're following both YouTube channels. Marvel Rivals, fuck no. I did not have a very good experience when I played that. I'm gonna have to play that solo just to see if that was like a day one thing. But I'm not gonna jump back on stream and go through the same shit that I did last time. Because that was not fun. That was not fun at all. I did not enjoy it whatsoever. The game is cool and everything, but I did not have a good time. I didn't have a good time playing it. I didn't have a good time streaming it, and it was miserable the whole time. So I'm gonna, before I jump back into Marvel Rivals, I will have to play solo just to see if that was a one-day thing or not, or a launch thing type of thing. How do you play on your laptop? I don't play on my laptop, man. I play on my phone. But if you want to play on a laptop, you can use an emulator like BlueStacks. So you could go to bluestacks.com or whatever it is, and there's a couple other emulators. Just Google emulator. And there's a couple of them that you could use to play on your laptop. But I don't play on my laptop. I play on my phone. Yeah, !Discord. If you want to join the Discord, hit !Discord. And you can join the Discord. Same with Twitter. If you want to join the Twitter, follow the Twitter page, !Twitter. If you want to join the other YouTube pages, hit !YouTube. Then I'll give you all of our YouTube pages. But other than that, let's see if we got anybody else streaming right now. I'm freaking hungry, chat. I'm hungry. Yo, we got Shadow Green. Why is it showing eyeball? All right, let's go head over to Shadow Green. Let's go show some love over there. If you're in Twitch right now, please join the stream or join the raid, and we will come back tomorrow. Like I said, one of the YouTube pages or Twitch page, and we'll be on there. Thanks everybody that came out, and hopefully everybody has a good rest of your evening. If you do join the raid, you do get channel points and all that stuff, so you can use those for other fun things later on. But even if you're stopping by, just stop by, say what's up, bounce if you have to. But at least show a little bit of love. We want to share the love. We want to spread the love and all that stuff. Hopefully everybody has a good rest of your evening, and go check out the video, the guide, and we will see everybody again next time. Y'all take it easy. Thank you all again so much. Hopefully see everybody tomorrow. Peace out, guys.